The recorder. This is because this is the point where we should absolutely not say how much we miss Matten in this.
Ah, man, I miss Matin. I
You're so
miss
evil.
Matin.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I wish he
I'm not
joined.
going to disclose my affections for the person. So just so I don't like bully her or make her feel embarrassed at the start of the stream.
Yeah, not say how much better every session would be
This is
with the doctor there.
with yeah. We're missing a specific energy in the
Okay,
group.
come on, guys. This is very prolonged now. She's very like, stop, guys, in the text chat.
We'll find some more kids, and then we don't have any girlfriends to drop them off on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's begin. So, recap of last session. This track has text. Let's just not have that. Thank you. Let me remove that from the list. That's a downside of adding like 150 tracks in a playlist and not listening to all of them.
Mhm.
Be like that. So last session, I believe we started off with you all I believe looking into some stuff, doing some research outside.
Yes.
Specifically looking into the Castains, finding some interesting research there um, about their strange history back in 1400. Um, you then went back to the night floors, I believe, after doing some research. You met up with Mr. Castaigne, who told you, honestly, not a lot. You tried getting some information out of him, and not really getting a lot.
Mhm.
Um, you then explored further into the night floors, where you kept going deeper and deeper until you found the room that supposedly housed Abigail and this salesman up at 612A. You found the room. Inside, it looked like a normal apartment. Little cluttered, if anything. You found a note, handwritten note that said, "I'm at the party. See you there." Basically, XOXO Abby. And you also found a record player, one that Milos recognized from when he entered New York, or when he first got to New York. That started playing a song that sounded eerily relevant. Let's keep it at that. That record you took as well with you, Milos, to listen to later, and got a transcription of that. You then continued on, trying to get to this party, until you came across a crack in the wall, a crack that, when inspected, folded away the walls around you like a house of cards, and you were on a stage, presumably performing for a bunch of wooden marionettes watching you. Closed the curtains, called a break in the show, and all the marionettes left until Castaigne walked up on the stage and told you all guys to basically leave. It wasn't your time yet. You were guided by him back to the smoking lounge, and you left the building. Next morning, after Stephen was in a bit of a coma-like state, you woke him up and discussed what you were going to do further until Milos got a call from Agent Marcus, who asked what the situation was, how things were going. He told him about the stuff happening in the building, and I believe Marcus said, "Don't worry about finding Abigail at all. Your job is to deal with the unnatural here." Um, After that, you guys decided that what you wanted to do was to find the source. I believe it was Barry who got up the idea to find the source and cut it off from there, if I believe so. That's what you said, right? I think it was something like that.
Yes.
And after discussing a bit, you decided to get in touch with the father of Abigail Wright, Thomas Wright, and get any information out of him. And you met up with him at his home, not in the New York City, but an hour away, where he didn't tell you much aside from a bookstore that him and Abigail went to that was quite peculiar. And looking for this bookstore, you eventually found it. And it was very, very strange. You met up with a guy named B.R. Robert, call him Bob, gave you his card. He talked about having seen Abigail and her buying a book, a specific book. And so wait 1 second.
Eaten by the library. Getting a tour of Italy right now.
He lives in like the suburbs, I guess you could call them. A town, seaside town.
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
I live in Milan. Yes, it's a very small town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the library part last session was insane. Like, didn't expect it to like spread to.
Match Flore to Flore.
I'm back. Sorry.
He's back. You talking about the library person got the card from Abigail? The book.
Yeah. Yes, and you were interested in getting that book, and you got the book, the red book, embossed with a golden symbol, one that you've seen before. Explored a little bit further into the library where you found a homeless guy. Found a homeless guy, and he was on the bookshelf, and then he fell off, and then there was no homeless guy. It was just a book. And you also found, looking for books on Tartessian and stuff like that, you found, well, crates filled with jackets or coats, overcoats, shotguns, fully loaded, and gas masks. And those 3 boxes you took with you. I believe Stephen took them with him.
Of course he did.
Because why not? Yes. And
the jackets.
After that, you, I don't think, what else happened? Oh yeah, you snapped a picture of the ledger that supposedly had, who else bought books and stuff at the store. It was written in Arabic, and none of you knew any. But you snapped a picture, I believe, to maybe look at later.
There's gotta be someone like that's alright. Gotta be someone who can speak Arabic.
Oh yeah, probably. You might be able to just like look around and ask around a bit. It's not hard to find, definitely not. Especially with in academic sites, like I mean, you can probably find someone or anyone that can point you to someone. Yeah. But yeah, you left the store, got back. Milos, you took a look at the record. Stephen, I don't know what you were doing with the crates, but you have them. You have the crates full of weapons.
Do I have to make a choice now? Or?
No. You just have them, I guess. And
I just want to like distribute them to everybody. I guess have them take a look at it.
Sure, we can do that later.
Yeah.
And finally, Barry, you read the book. The red book containing the play The King in Yellow. And we'll skip to, the morning of I got pudding. Let's get this red, boys.
Based on your recap, it's like damn, we got a lot done in like one session. Crazy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, yeah, you got a lot done. Yeah, definitely. Especially with a lot of the information you got.
And it's time to
yeah.
to get even more done.
It's time to get even more done. So yeah, you wake up. I believe Stephen has now shared the symbol. I believe that was one of the things that was done.
Yeah. Begrudgingly.
So you don't have to roll anything anymore.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. Everyone, well, it is a new morning. How do you just want to continue? Each of you wakes up.
In breakfast, you probably see me come down for breakfast, but I'm carrying the red book with me. And when I'm eating it, I'm like browsing through the red book again.
All right. So you get down. Who else is down early?
I'm sure. Go down and
I'm gonna
grab a-
take my chance to finally sleep in.
Oh, true. Yeah, I would.
Oh, do you need more willpower?
yeah,
I
everyone-
don't know
everyone-
because Flore hasn't mentioned it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. You're right. Everyone that has lost any willpower or isn't at their max, roll a d6 for me. I'll roll
Okay.
one for you.
Thank you.
Draco. Actually, I gotta roll for. No, I'll roll the 1d6.
I only needed one.
There you go. Yeah, I rolled a 6 for you, Draco. You're at 9 now. 9 out of 10.
Yeah, you got full 6 on the die.
Oh, they changed the UI of it.
Yeah, you
Yes.
updated it.
Yeah,
so-
they did.
I updated Foundry because the
My muscle memory.
Delta Green thing. I mean, you can get it. You can click top right to. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah,
I forgot the little buttons.
It took me a while to
Yep.
get used to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like the exact same thing except it's vertical.
Yeah,
which
it
is-
makes sense. But
It does give you more like space. You can also like double click it to like give you more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were people using the little dice thingy icons? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
I
can
was
bring this
using
back.
a little
I'm
dice.
gonna bring those because all my modules were turned off.
I guess
so-
by you bring the back, you just reset the server.
Yeah.
Okay.
I it has
Yeah,
to be
it's like a black screen, and I was like, "What the
I know,
fuck,
I
bro?"
know.
Right.
There you go. They're
Yeah,
back.
that-
All my modules were turned off, and I forgot which ones I had on. So
There we
there you
go.
go.
Right, I'm gonna roll
have
the
your
100
little-
for fun.
I'll roll the 100 for fun.
There you go.
That's amazing. That's wonderful. I love that energy.
That's technically a really bad roll.
That is a wonderful roll. If we're talking D100, if we're talking just the percentile dice, in terms of our system, it's ass. It's terrible.
I'll get me a.
Oh yeah, let me roll one for Allison. 1d6.
Another
Oh,
six.
another 6.
Yeah.
Oh, she's back at full. We're back.
Let's go.
Right, so
gamers.
everyone that needed willpower
she
rolled a
was
d6.
back at
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, she was down 6. Now she's back at 15.
Man,
There's a lot of
does
willpower.
anyone miss Matten, by the way?
I miss Matten.
yeah, it's nothing.
From now on, Matten, if we say we miss Matten, it's a joke.
Is it though?
It is a half joke. We say it because it's true, but it's also to make fun of you a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're reading the book, Barry.
Yeah.
Immediately comes down. You come down. You see Barry reading the book while eating breakfast. What do you guys do? yeah, Steven's sleeping in.
Be me and him. In.
No. I mean, in general.
So
What do you guys do?
I'm just eating my continental breakfast. I'm enjoying milk and dried fruit. Just just like being a bit like lazy is the way I eat. Like being a bit like slobbish. While I'm just like fixated on through the pages.
I suppose I listened to the thing, the vinyl, maybe.
Oh yeah, you've already you did that last night.
Oh, I did
I
that.
assumed. So
Yeah. I can't quite remember. I think you posted the lyrics, right? But
yes, they should be in the evidence locker.
let's see.
If you check the night floors one,
Last-
yeah, there it is.
There you go. Yeah.
After
Okay, so
some while,
I'm just
like
vaguely like drinking coffee and kind of vacantly staring ahead.
eventually, Allison and David would also appear. I assume Stephen also, after a while, comes down, unless you're trying to sleep in even harder.
Do I get more willpower if I do so?
No, no, you won't get more willpower.
This time he just pretends to.
He's like, "Oh, I want to be
Oh,
woken up
no.
again." But yeah,
Do I get to tell them about the stash I found then?
We saw it, didn't we?
Sure. Yeah, everyone
Oh,
saw it.
right. No, sorry. More like what do you guys want to do with this stash of? Do you use it as evidence or do we destroy it? Are we
Well,
gonna use it or?
I
I guess
think
we should
investigate, but we should have to. Yeah, this gives us a. It's a bit worrying that we've managed to be reacquainted with these Valkyries. Was it? It means that there's still things that aren't settled. So, it's worrying, unsettling even. It seems that the cases we've been on together are all connected. Doesn't bode well. Considering these night floors, you could say these are connected to the previous cases, as I said, and it's like going to be the lion's den, so to speak, of whoever's behind these attacks on America. I look towards the framed portrait of Nixon on the wall.
salute it.
I'm not gonna salute it. Nah, it's gonna be like American flag. I'm just looking towards the American flag, like very subtly.
He's being very patriotic today.
What framed picture of Nixon though?
There won't be a frame picture of Nixon in New York of all people, not even of Reagan. Unless we're like some weird New York hotel.
I mean, it might
Probably
be.
not.
I mean, if you just want to have, who was the president? Was it G.W. Bush?
At this time, it would be
It's the Clinton years, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Delta Green in the Clinton years.
Yeah.
1995.
It like I think I don't know if John Kell. No, go back. I need to take a screenshot. Do that again.
Oh, he died. Oh my god.
Imagine.
Are you home, Draco?
He's
I
home,
assume
yeah.
he is. That's so funny because I saw his camera freeze for a bit. So in my head, I was like, I sure hope nothing happened to him. And then I just oh, it's really funny. Yeah, to get back on the topic at hand, it's the Clinton years, sadly.
Okay.
That's really funny. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just
The shotguns and the masks and such. What do you guys want to do with it?
I suppose we can take the shotguns, the masks. I don't know. The masks could come useful as long as we clean them, just in case there's any of that residue from that drug, maybe. But if you need shotguns, I guess you can use these. But of course, Comrade can still carry these, and New York. So we'll keep them in a box
And-
in case we need them.
You definitely cannot be carrying weapons out in New York.
Yeah. Mate, take my. I point to my bag. See this? This is my. This is where my carbine is. So, yeah. Just keep them hidden.
All right.
You could, if you want to, probably keep them in the back of Allison's car, so that if you're going to places, you have the shotguns with you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Would probably be a good
You-
place to keep them.
Do you think there's like the chance you might get mistaken for the Valkyries if we carry this around?
If you wear them, if you carry them, I mean, you're carrying them in boxes. But you mean like putting on the mask and the coats and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Holy shit.
The
What is
cat.
it? El gato. El gato.
El gato. El gato, but Italian.
Sorry, wait. Cat in Italian? Cat.
Gat.
Gato.
I mean, I'm just gonna shrug to that comment, Cherno. I'm gonna be like, well, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it makes like personally, Stephen. Could work. There could be people in these night floors who mistake us for the Valkyries if they have any awareness of them. It could give us a some respect or intimidation to coerce them as doing things we need to do. It's worth a shot carrying the clothes as well as the shotguns.
All right. I'm done with my report then, since we've decided on what to do.
And what are you doing?
I think like we're putting them in the car, right?
All right, cool.
Abby wants to
Keeping-
put it in. Sorry, Agent.
Yeah, we need to ask Abigail for permission.
You mean Allison?
Abigail, is it okay if we put the weapons in your trunk?
At Matin, can we put guns in your car? We'll get an answer soon.
Yeah, we'll come
She
back
was-
to that.
We'll come back to that. Probably yes. Knowing Matin, she's chaotic. She will allow it.
Oh my god!
God.
You want to put
I mean, she's
weapons in
already
my
carrying, like-
trunk?
She has a handgun, a fucking cocaine mag.
In the words of her, but those are mine.
This is true. Yes, bro. Of course. Well, I know.
You gotta think. You gotta think in their brain. But yeah, let's go back to that later.
No, she already said it's okay.
Oh. That's cool.
You can easily do that. What else do you guys do?
Well, does anyone want to head back to the night floors?
I suppose so.
Have you got any anything in mind while we're there?
Well, you had the book, right?
Yes, I've got the book, and I've not read anything like this. It's just,
Um,
it's inspiring, so to speak.
Aspiring to do.
It's just, I look at it. I've been looking at it like most of the night. It's like there's so much detail, like all these scenes and like the strange, like esoteric, like the way it progresses. It's extraordinary. Like I just can't get out of my head.
I think. So, do you think this would be the same book that Abby would have found?
Well, it seems to be related to knife laws, and like, oh, it reminds me of so much to do with it, and I'm just like babbling on about this like subject,
Mhm.
like I've already spent like minutes and minutes rambling, Daniel, for like ears about it.
Sure.
But you're not getting a coherent answer, I believe.
Yeah, okay. So clearly, like, I think this book might cast some kind of spell.
Spell? Are
Well,
you
like,
suggesting I'm under a spell?
it's clearly like intriguing enough for people to go and try and explore the night floors, right? And we found evidence that Abby was exploring the night floors.
Yes. I just think this is a extraordinary book. I do think I want to see if this book will come true, so to speak. There's a few passages in here that I will never, never, never wish upon anyone. But it is inspiring. Another thing I was thinking of is the list regarding people who've read this book. It's in Arabic. We could suppose speak to one of the university campuses, maybe NYU, which I think is the actual university. I can't remember.
It is.
Yeah,
Think so?
maybe ask someone for NYU. Someone who's
You could probably really easily do that if you wanted to do that now.
Yeah, probably just get it decided when. Yeah.
Does anyone else have any other leads?
I mean, one person can do that, right? What else? There's no like names on the final, right? Or production companies, something like that.
On the on what? Sorry.
The final, the
Oh, yes, the record. It does. Well, it does have. Hold on, let me get the exact info for you. It is. It is. So it's called "Whatever Happened to Abby,"
Yes.
by Phil Hart and the Hart Heps, released
Right.
in 1928.
All right. And if I would look into that, would I find that that doesn't exist? I mean, I can look into it like formally. Yeah.
So, looking into it, you find like some records, by Phil Hart and the Hart Heps,
Okay.
from like the 20s. This one isn't one of them.
Okay. Is there any information on Phil Hart or the Hart Haps?
I mean, what you find is not a lot. They seem to be just like very niche niche singer and band
Okay.
that made like a couple of tracks back in the 20s,
Alright.
30s. But their like entire discography is just like it's like 5 songs basically.
Okay, yeah. But there's like no record of like them suddenly disappearing or something.
No. I mean, I don't believe any of them are alive right now since it was a very, very long time ago.
No, I get that. Yeah.
But like, if you don't find a lot of information on, they're not super well known.
Okay. So there's no. Yeah. Okay. Sure. There's just no. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But nothing like they don't exist. Ooh, but
No. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Okay.
but you don't find anything that catches your eye. Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're doing a little bit of research, do you want to look into the pic, like the Arabic that
Yes.
Barry
Okay, go ahead.
found? I think with your
What?
like history, so the ledger, right, in the
Oh,
library.
right.
Yeah. So with your like connections and just knowledge, Milos, you could probably find the right person.
Sure.
You show them the picture, and he reads. He takes a look at it, and he says, hold on, let me get the thing. So he looks at it. And checks it, and he says, "Well, it starts here. It says, and stood a while in thought." And then after that, it says, he took his four-pole sword in hand. Long time the Maxome foe he sought, so rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood a while in thought. That's what it says.
Excuse me.
It sounds familiar to a lot of you.
Is that not just Alice in Wonderland?
It is.
Yeah.
It is
That's
the
written in
poem
Arabic?
Jabberwocky.
The Jabberwocky.
It is the poem Jabberwocky from Alice in Wonderland, translated in Arabic. And then like he reads more of it, and it is just more of the poem. There's no like names, no sales, no books. It is just a poem.
How
Okay.
peculiar. Meta-wise, Operation Alice, and also the context, like, go into a strange of a world is just funny.
But yeah, that's what you get from that.
Oh, that's useless. All right.
It's worth a try.
It kind of makes
mean-
sense that a bookshop that doesn't like really adhere to any dimensional space as it should be, right? Like it doesn't that they wouldn't have a proper sales register.
Yeah, if anything, though, it's on the nose. Like, as I basically said what I said, meta-wise in person, it's kind of
Yeah,
like
sure.
like Alice in Wonderland. Like we're literally going through like some kind of like, I wouldn't say Wonderland, but some like nightmare dimension, like floors. So, hey, who knows? Maybe we can meet fucking Dorothy.
Who?
Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz.
Like the old
Stephen.
movie.
Yeah, now with this information, what do you guys do? What else do you want to do at least during the day?
I think we should. What do you guys want to do?
I thought like somebody has to go. Wait, really figure out the poem though. Never mind. Ignore me.
Why?
Hmm?
I thought like weren't you gonna like look for somebody fluent in Arabic or something? Like
Oh, we just
what
did
Yeah,
was
that's
the-
what we just did. We just did that.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
ledger for the book, apparently who borrowed it, was actually just the Jabberwocky from Alice in Wonderland in Arabic for some reason. I want to go to Night Floors. But we need some like kind of like objective to follow. Are we going to try and find Abigail? Or are we going to try and like find like the source of stop this?
Well, I think like just the way the night floors seem to work is that it seems to work that wherever we want to go, we kind of end up.
Yes.
But Abby has like tried to find Abby that way, it just has not worked,
yeah.
right?
I suppose if we like ask for like where we might know where she is, such as the party.
Right.
We tried. I think we tried on the party at one point though. I don't remember.
We did, yeah, we did do that.
Especially
Do we
last
know
time
any other people who went to the party?
There could be. That's a good line of thinking. We could also perhaps find someone who can invite us to the party. My character started laughing. You know what? This Jabberwocky poem might have a point. Why don't we try to find a fucking white rabbit and just get him to invite us?
Oh, that is how it happens. Man, we did get an invitation. It was for someone else, though.
Yeah, that's what made us aware of the party, I believe. What was it?
Where do we find the invitation? Is it on the Mara, the invitation? Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, you weren't there that session. It is here.
I was, but
A clockwork
Okay, Jonathan the Blossom
child.
Massacre to celebrate. Yeah.
Yeah, Clockwork Child brought this to you. Or at least it didn't really bring it to you. It had it attached to its back.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And you took it off. And it was that invitation for an Ian Frederick de Craig.
Did we look into him?
I don't think.
No.
That's a good
You haven't.
line, then, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we should
Sure.
lead and find it.
If you want to. All right.
There are no indications at all, though. Come to dine, come to dance, come.
Yeah, but looking into the name could bring some stuff.
Ian
Um,
Frederick de Craig.
You want to look into him, Milosh? I mean, you have some time before
Sure.
nightfall basically
Yes.
happens.
Sure. I will. I'm probably at the library or something. Or the
Yeah.
desk.
You can get some stuff done. Let me find something real quick. You know what? Roll a history for me.
All right. I need to find my new clicks. New click. Where's my history?
Very nice.
Should be a success most of the time.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna fail you anyways, but I was curious to see like how long it might take to find stuff.
Okay.
All right. So, looking into Ian Frederick de Craig, you find in the library very few mentions of him, but you do find something. Two specific books catch your eye, but he's only mentioned there very shortly.
Okay.
One of them is called Gangsters, Goons, and Juliet, a history, a book by Stephen Robb from 1949. And the other one is Strange Religions and False Gods in America by Brewster Ellis, 1976.
What's the name of the second book?
Strange Religions and False Gods in America.
Let's start with the first one. That's
Yes.
probably
Sure.
more about the person, right?
So that book kind of talks about, gangsters, about like criminals from back in the day, especially since the book itself is made in was written in 49. It mentions an Ian F. de Craig back in 1925, the 30th of August. Apparently, Ian F. de Craig disappeared from Joliet prison.
There you go.
He had been bribing guards for decades and created dozens of painted canvas backdrops, rolling set pieces, and pieces of prop furniture in that time. And one item, a huge-looking old set door, was brought into the prison at great expense in August of that year. And de Craig disappeared from a locked room during one of his days working on this set and was never seen again.
Huh. Okay. That's interesting. So was he then making a building? I guess it doesn't matter size-wise.
It basically mentions that he was making like stage props.
Stage props, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the play.
But it's mentioned in the book here since it was a strange case where
Yes.
he seemed to have escaped prison somehow.
Okay. Right. And the other book?
The other book, Strange Religions and False Gods in America, Ian F. de Craig is mentioned twice there. The book itself is from 1976 and it talks about a long source of history. A mention of Ian de Craig is back in 1897, where a figure named Ian F. de Craig founded a Chicago religious order called the Brotherhood of Doors. Apparently, the final performance of Le Roi en Jaune was the most revelatory experience of de Craig's life, but he never saw the end of it. And the three members of this Brotherhood of Doors, all well-to-do witnesses of the play in 1895, were obsessed with piecing together a complete script. And this Brotherhood basically was formed to do that. And in 1899, Ian F. de Craig placed an ad in newspapers around the world, running for 10 years and reading wanted witnesses of the full performance of play Le Roi en Jaune, Paris, August 1895. Reward offered, De Craig Corp. Limited, Kemper and Whitehorse Street, Chicago.
Oh. Do we know that address?
The address, you have seen it before once.
Yes.
It was on the box containing some of the stuff you found in the night floors.
Right. Okay, there you go.
I believe. Let me double check if that's true, but I believe that is the case.
When is the Brotherhood of Doors thing from? What year?
It is from
'Cause it was
1897.
you said
It's like 100
okay.
years ago, basically.
Yeah. So they saw a play. We
It was
we
live in
saw a
9.
play, and we know the play. It's. I mean, it's called The King in Yellow, right?
It's the
Well,
King in Yellow in French. Yes. I believe. Yeah, David has French. He would know.
So
Yeah. Le Roi Jean.
he
So
was
I
making
don't get it. He was like sponsoring it. He was like producing it.
What the text basically says is he saw the play,
Yeah.
was impacted by it a lot, but he never saw the full play, and he formed this group called the Brotherhood of Doors with 2 other members, also witnesses of the play, to basically piece together a full script of the play.
Okay.
And then a couple years later, he placed an ad that ran for like 10 years around the whole world, asking for anyone that has seen the whole play.
Right. Okay.
And then apparently he went to prison and then escaped from it.
And then escaped while making a stage play.
Making props.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
So there have been script bits, right? We've seen script bits of including ourselves in the script, right? So I like gonna assume that the whole script might just be the King in Yellow script that we're looking. There's pieces of it around. Yeah. But it seems to tell the truth, right? Like it seems to tell at least some version of the truth here. But now we have a name of the play. Maybe we can like look for
Le Roi Jean.
the play wherever it was performed at all, like except for that place. Maybe translate it in like various languages. I don't know if that's something to look up.
Let me double check real quick. Make a make another history roll for me.
Another history. Okay.
Yes. Amazing. Wonderful. Wonderful even. Let's say this takes a little while to find.
Sure.
Specifically here in New York, finding any mentions of it. But let's say around, it takes you the rest of the day. So basically, nightfall would happen after this.
Yeah.
But you find one mention of the play Le Roi en Jaune in a book called Accursed Books by Teilhard Chevin from let me check. Wait, what does it say here? From 1995.
Oh, that's this year.
From this year.
Yes.
It has only one mention of it.
Right.
It says that in October of 1894, the play Le Roi en Jaune, The King in Yellow, turns up in bookshops across Paris in a slim black hardcover.
Slim black.
In what year did you say this edition comes out?
1894. But that's the only thing that is mentioned in there. That's why it took you a little bit, because there's like one mention of the book. Or of that like phrase, Le Roi en Jaune, or The King in Yellow, if you like that.
So here it's mentioned as a book, not as a play.
No, it's the play itself is in a book.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So it's okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It says the play Le Roi en Jaune, The King in Yellow, turns up in bookshops across Paris in a slim black hardcover.
Okay.
But that's the only mention of it.
Sure.
It doesn't mention anything more.
And this was a book by
Teilhard Chevin from 1995.
From this year, yeah. No, in this case, I would maybe try and look up this person. Like, where did he get that information? But I'm afraid of getting too rabbit hole. But
Rabbit hole. Very good.
oh,
I thought I heard my name.
hmm,
I didn't.
it was Flore, the night Flore.
You're okay. But yeah, nightfall hits. What do you do?
Okay.
Do we do?
Do we have any chance to go and see if we can actually attend this invitation?
We tried
Or
last
is that
time.
unlikely?
It took a while. We got kicked out. I think we need to focus on.
Yeah, but I figure we have more time now.
I think there might be a rule to the point where, I mean, we did most of it today. What I mean is, we need to properly seek our own invitation.
Right.
If you don't mind, I
Library.
can instigate that.
Oh, what are you
Oh, what?
proposing?
Well, if I go ahead again, and I'd ask anyone that we see to begin invitation to the ball, perhaps we can find a way.
We kind of did do that. Kind of. We asked like, didn't we? Like when we
Well-
are leaving, we asked the guy if he was aware of any party and so on.
Yeah, everyone's aware of the party, but we're not aware of who actually invites us, except
Okay.
the
That's true. Yeah,
the
but
superintendent. Is it?
did we ever meet anyone who has been to? I don't think, because I think out of everyone who was in the building that we talked to, like either the building itself or in the night floors, has not been upstairs, I guess. Right? That's my impression, at least. Like no one talked about the party except that it is there. They know it's there, but they've not been. Right? I think. If I remember correctly. Not even the funny salesman man.
Yeah.
Well, how do we get it again? I guess.
We just look for someone who can invite us. A director invite, because this invite we have didn't work.
Right. Well, the reason I'm asking is because our goal, if we want to stamp out whatever supernatural thing is happening here, right?
Yeah.
Might not be the same as finding Abby. We already, like last time we
That is
talked
true.
about.
Yeah. But we need to figure out like how can we stop it
Do
without
we think that the origin of this is at the party, or is it
maybe.
like, because we have some points, other points of how this spreads, right? Like we have the architecture itself.
That's
There's like multiple weird buildings. There's multiple weird books or written things that seem to somehow cause people to get into the night floor. Um, I think like just looking for the party itself, we might find it. I think, but I'm not sure if like if we find it, if we like if we don't find anyone who comes back from that, I'm not necessarily sure if that's a good idea. Unless we want to like send our representative to our most partying party head to go to the party. But you know, it's easy to get lost in night floors, I think. That's what we saw, right? And we're not helping anyone by getting lost in. Anyway.
I understand, but what are we gonna do?
Well, I think it might be worth pursuing the seed of it, right? Like, to me, it seems that, at least to some extent, there seem to be books or like some sort of art that always triggers the night floors in some way, um, and that is through architecture, maybe through paintings as well, but at least through plays and books. That's like novels, I guess. That's what we've seen.
Yes.
The book you got, right? Like it was it's a novel, right? It's like, or like a
It's a play.
non-fiction maybe. But
Like a
is it also a play?
also a play.
It's also a play.
Okay, so redacted.
But it's not the same play as we found the pages of, right?
No.
No. It's more like a history of what happened before, I suppose.
The book itself that you read was the play, not pages of what.
that's
Not
what I
related to any of
understood.
the pages you found,
Right.
but the book you read, and the whole thing I said last session. You were
Yes.
just basically reading the play.
Right.
It is. I mean,
It felt
it's just
complete to.
the play.
Well, we didn't read it. I'm actually going to ask. It felt complete to you since you read it. Do you think we should read it? Do you think we could have insight? It seems like I'm talking to. Oh God, Majestic's name.
Barry.
Bertha. Barry.
Berta.
Bert. You
Mm.
seem quite same as this.
What?
Same as this, the Craig we're reading about. You seem quite impacted by reading that play, and he seems to only have seen part of it.
It's great.
All right. But since that book mentions he never saw the full play, I wonder if you do have the full script. If that's what you read. Did it feel complete
No.
when you read it? Oh.
It basically breaks down
Okay.
there. It's like it becomes like a mess of well, when I say mess, what I mean it's incoherent, beautiful passages that seemingly are unrelated.
Right.
I
Not
guess
so like
the Craig
those,
saw it in.
not like those typewriter pages, I guess, where multiple scenes were happening at once.
I guess back at the time, the Craig saw it in Paris. Of course, the French will read something insane and actually put it in a theater.
Hmm. So,
Well, are we trying our luck again on the Netflix then?
yes, but if Milos the finding out how the architecture
Or-
works, maybe we can try and find like if any of the architects are alive. Asa.
Uh,
Yeah, we
Inside.
saw
or if
it.
they have kids, or
We saw him in the bookshop, right?
Yes, but could we interact with him in here, I guess.
Well, also, then it might be worth pursuing like whoever is writing the script, right? There should be maybe a
Find
script
the script
writer.
writer, yeah, maybe screenwriter. I think that's a good idea.
I don't know. It's
What are
tough
you guys
because
want to
it's dangerous, but I mean there really aren't that many way forwards that aren't in there. Trying to get more information. I think like the main pursuit should be like, should we go to the party? Is it dangerous? We should like make that clear with like the residents that are there and know about it. The other thing is that like see if maybe the people who are there like either read a book or some kind of thing to see. I just want to determine what the origin point is for people getting into the floor.
Hey, remember that piece of paper or something? The one that was like describing our activities and stuff.
Yes, that's a
Do we
script.
still have it?
Yes, it's on the mirror.
No. I mean
it's on the
like
mirror,
physically.
but
No. I
you
mean like physically. Do we still have it?
I believe, I mean, assumedly as part of you collecting everything in Abigail's room, it would be in that box, that evidence
Right.
box, basically in the middle of the room. It would be there, unless you took it with you. But it's up to you guys.
Yeah.
The the play thing, right? That's also the novel, right? Sorry for asking this again.
The,
So
the,
the specifically, at least for Barry, you've read the book. These pages aren't in the book.
Hmm.
Uh, can I? Okay, so I have a stupid idea or something, but
What?
in the book, the play or whatever, can we write like in it? Like, can we add like a little note to it saying, we receive an invitation to the play?
That's fun. Yeah. I mean,
Just as a test or something. I don't know. Just a shot in the dark or something. I'm just curious.
like, not a bad idea.
I mean, hey, it's whatever you want to do. I'm waiting for you to take action. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
what do you
just
want to do?
don't know which book or script or whatever I'm writing it in, but I
No, I like that.
hmm. So yeah, can so I guess I'll just I hope nobody has any intentions with the book because I'm gonna write I'm gonna write it
It's a
You mean
good
my
write
book?
that
Yes.
No,
yeah,
I'm not gonna let you touch it.
okay,
I don't want you to touch this. This book is great as is already.
all right. Uh,
Just wants to add a little.
I
little
refuse.
how about a little note on
No.
it then? How about that? Yeah, okay. I guess that's not happening.
And,
I say we find a screenwriter.
even though-
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hmm.
And no one.
Then we
If
have
I
to go
see
back
you,
and talk to the residents.
I've got the book in my bag right now with my M4 parts. If someone goes in my bag, try and get this book, try to like mess with it or experiment with it, I will seriously make you pay.
All right.
So, what do you guys do?
Believe him.
Let's go to the night floors and try and find a screenwriter.
Okay, sounds like a plan. So you go back to the McAllister building, and you walk up the stairs, the now familiar stairs that lead to the roof. You open the door and enter the smoking lounge. Sitting in front of you in his all too favorite chair is Mark Rourke, with a unlit cigar in his mouth, reading his photos, looking at the photos.
Looking
He
at
has
this.
he's looking at he's got a glass of whiskey in his hand. Also in the room is you see Michelle Van Fitz. She is sitting on a couch and she's reading a book.
What's the book?
It is a red book.
Is it the red book?
It looks different,
Okay.
but you see Mark. He kind of turns to you and says, "Ah, you've returned.
Hey,
I thought
Mark.
you got kicked out."
Yeah, different day, different vibe.
You sure about that?
I
Wait, are you trying to say we're kicked out for good?
I don't know. The night manager seemed to be quite insistent on it.
I think we should speak to Castaigne right now.
I'm curious.
Well, you know where to find him.
Yeah, I'll go do that right now. Thanks, Mark. I'll go open one of the doors with the intention to see Castaigne.
Make a sanity roll. You open the like the closest door. You open it,
Yeah.
and you enter into Castaigne's room. He
Yeah.
kind of like suddenly kind of shoots up, looks at you. Mr. Robinson, what brings you here?
I just have a bit of clarification. We were advised to leave the premises yesterday. Is that correct?
Yes.
As well, like Mark is trying to say that we're banned indefinitely. Is this the case?
I hold to what I said yesterday.
Would you say what did you say yesterday?
No, I said I hold to what I said yesterday. It's not your time. You won't find what you are looking for.
I am looking for something different today.
Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for the a screenwriter.
An author.
Yes, of sorts. Someone that someone who's probably in has aided the the superintendent in the past.
He kind of looks a little confused at you, and then he repeats, I do not think you will find what you are looking for. I have warned you before, but I cannot drive you out by force. So go ahead.
Well, thank you for not throwing us out again. I leave.
Well, I still hold to what I said.
Hmm.
I do not think you should be here. But if you are insistent, I cannot dissuade you otherwise.
Yeah, let's consider it official FBI business.
He shrugs.
No.
Good luck, Barry.
Thank you. Well,
Right.
yeah. So one thing I want to point out is you probably should not take what anyone says for granted in this
No.
game. So I think we might actually find something interesting if we keep diving.
So while you were having that conversation, the rest of you are still in the smoking lounge, or at least close by. Is there anything you wanted to do, Milos? Because I saw you wanted to.
I wanted
Look
to
at the
talk
book.
to let's just talk to Michelle, I guess. We haven't really talked to her at all.
You've only spoken to her once, yeah.
Barged into her room.
Yes.
Talk about last time?
What'd you say, Jorka? Sorry.
What did we talk about with Michelle last time?
Oh, you basically
Just
broke into her
general-
house or into her
Okay.
apartment, and that's she was like, you
Okay.
should just go upstairs, and then you got into the smoking lounge. It was the first time you went into the night floors. Were you
Night
there to the
floors,
session?
yeah.
I don't know if you were.
I think so. I think no, I think not. I think
No, you
that
weren't
was
there.
two
No, no,
sessions
no.
ago, and I wasn't there.
Yeah, her room on the inside was way bigger than it should be.
Right.
Hold on, my foot is cramping. I'm dying. Ah! One moment.
Hey, you're like
Okay.
me. You limp.
No, it's. I'm in pain. It's fine now. All right,
Is it
we're
one
good.
of
We're
of
good.
those
My
where you moved it the wrong way and then it suddenly hurts like
No, it's one of those
Okay.
where just like your feet just starts like locking up, and it's not too
Alright,
bad
yeah.
now. But
I sometimes just sit in the worst position ever. Like an hour.
oh, I sit in terrible
whoops.
positions. Anyway, but
Yes.
yeah, you can. She's reading a book, red cover book,
Okay.
and she's reading it. She doesn't really like look up at you. She's just reading.
Hello, Mrs. Funfit.
The group that barged into my apartment.
We're terribly sorry about that.
She doesn't answer. She doesn't say anything about it. She kind of just makes that look towards you.
Sure. So,
She goes back to looking at her book.
Okay. Can I ask what you're reading?
What I'm reading.
Yes.
She hands you the book.
Okay.
It says it is. I can actually show you the book.
Hell
Hold
yeah. Love me some
on.
assets.
Yeah, it is. It is a red-colored book, gold embossed with a beautiful image. Let me see. Where do you want me to place it? Just a mouse over somewhere.
We had her somewhere, right? Just near
Fans
her,
Fits
I
is
guess.
here.
Yeah, just
Sure. You see a book called A World Without Doors by Emmeline F. Fitzroy.
Okay. I guess I go through it a little bit.
You like looking at the thickness of the book, it'll
peek
take
over the
you a
book as
couple
well.
hours to read it, but she says it's a nice fiction book. I like the
What is it
story a lot.
about? Ah,
Oh, it's
better.
so it's about this city that has no doors, and it concerns a little girl and her magical journey through an unnamed land, traveling there by drowning herself and battling a nameless foe to free people. It's a beautiful story that is kind of cyclical in
Wait.
nature and kind of shows that you know even in
Drowning
heroism you
herself?
have to make. Yes, it's fiction. It's the way she travels to this world. It's
All right.
no matter. But she kind of realizes that to fix the whole world, she has to make certain sacrifices. It's your general hero's journey type deal.
No, okay. What kind of sacrifice does she make?
Well, basically, she defeats this foe, but it basically defeating this foe kind of defeats the whole purpose. And she realizes that to really save, she has to basically become what she's destroying. It's a typical story.
Right.
Okay.
Would you like to read the book? I can lend it to you for a while.
Sure. Yes. Yes.
By
I'll
all
do
means,
that.
just make sure to bring
While
it back to me soon.
Okay. We will.
Now I guess I'll take a look at one of these books that Mark Rourke is looking into. Takes out one, opens it. Nope, not for me today.
No.
Mark, I'm going back to my room. She
What kind of
Mark
book
kind of
does
looks
Mr.
up.
Rourke read?
He kind of gives this look of slight disdain. It's like, suit yourself, as she walks into the night floors.
Okay. So reading it now would take hours, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, a couple hours, maybe 2. It's not a very long book. 2 or 3 hours, maybe.
Okay.
I also want to ask Mark. Mark, I was wondering if you've ever been to the party upstairs.
No.
Why not?
I haven't. I've been invited. It's not my time yet, I believe.
What does
What
it mean?
makes it-
It's not your time.
Yeah.
He shrugs. I don't know.
You know if everyone was been to the party?
Can't say I have.
Ah. That's a shame.
Hmm.
We're kind
So
of
you don't know if
interested
it's
in
a
your
good party.
Oh, probably. I've heard good things about the party.
From who?
Apparently, the super is he has a grand party that goes on, but I haven't heard anything bad about it. Love to go, but
From who did you hear anything good about it?
just stories around the place.
From anyone in particular?
He shrugs. I don't know. Just kind of around.
All right.
Hey, David, have you seen any of these photo albums up there? Have you taken a look at these?
What photo albums?
Oh yeah, you weren't there, but the smoking lounge has like a bookcase full of photo albums.
And you won't guess what's in each and every one of them.
Wait, what was it? Fuck, I think I watched the boss, but
You can check them out.
Let's check.
I'll
Yeah, you
check
can
them out.
Yeah, you open one,
Yeah.
and it's a folio containing antique pornographic photos. All of the
Oh, no,
participants are
okay,
wearing
yeah.
masks. Many are staging
yeah.
elaborate costume tableaus, and the range of activities is breathtaking. And they include many human oddities commonly found at the turn of the 20th century sideshows
Oh, no.
and their peculiar malformations exploited to their fullest sexual potential. It is like you open it and you just get like it's a lot of information suddenly.
Well, Mark, what I'm curious about is I've always wondered if the donkey shows are real or they're just a legend or they're just a urban legend. Now I'm sure I could find some of that in here. How many albums are there?
There's a lot. It is like the one wall is just covered floor to ceiling bookcases. These are made of
They have
rosewood.
titles?
There's like they don't have titles. They are unnamed, but there are
Okay.
basically the entire wall is just filled with these.
Okay, I remember it from the VOD, yeah. All right.
And there's no like
Well,
the books themselves. They have no text. It's just images. It's just pictures.
Just picture.
I see. Well, still
So-
not my kind of book.
Suit yourself. Suit yourself. I'd say Barry, you finish up your conversation with Mr. Castaigne. So you close the first door. You're back at the smoking lounge.
Guys, we've been given permission to seek out some screenwriter or author. Castaigne won't do anything.
Well, I don't think Castaigne can do, right? In this
That's right.
case.
So what do you do?
I want to read the book. You guys can go ahead.
I mean, it's up to you.
Right.
All right. So Milos, you stay behind reading the book,
Yeah.
and the rest of you venture forth.
Oh,
I venture forth.
What about you, Stephen? Cherno? Cherno, check. Ding! Cherno! Wake up, Cherno! Wake up! I'll assume he comes with you. He better not. He's probably doing something. He's doing important stuff. Cherno's an important guy. All right. And I'll say Allison also goes with you guys, unless you want her to stay with you, Milos.
No, not really a reason, right?
All right. So who's spearheading this exploration?
how much sanity do you have? Okay.
I don't have that. No, I'm really low. Hold on.
How much is?
I'll just say I still am a bit creeped out by this place. How much is low? Hold on. I'm at. My thing is not working. I got some back in Foundry. I think I need to reload. Flora, can you check how much I have?
You're at
But
22
it's like
sanity.
20. Yeah. I was just
And,
saying. I really don't feel like.
Stephen is at 17.
I'll do it. Man, it's so low.
So where are you going?
Trying to find the screenwriter. If
Okay.
any.
Make a sanity roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was here. I was just downstairs getting batteries.
Yeah, that's what I said. I told the rest you were probably doing important stuff because you're Cherno. You do important stuff.
It's true.
Yeah, we were just asking how much sanity you have, but you have 17. So Also, Milos is staying back to read the book he just got, and we were wondering, are you staying with him? He's just alone right now, or are you going with the rest? Because everyone else is going into the night floors.
There's probably nothing for you to do here unless you want to like look through the folios or something. If you want to be a porn aficionado.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I was kind of interested. I guess I want
In
to look
looking at
through
the
the photos.
folio?
Kind of. Yeah.
I mean, you could stay behind with Milos and
Yeah,
look
sure.
at them.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll look at them. I guess.
All right, sure. So it's Barry, David, and Allison going into the night floors. You walk and walk through the night floors and eventually reach a door marked 12A.
Yeah, 12A. Let's open 12A.
You open the door. It is a room you've been to before.
Oh yeah. 12A was God, what was 12A important for? Was that the where Abigail was supposedly in?
Yes, that's where you also heard the song. It's where you found the note of her saying, "I'm at the party." XOXO Abby. There was a typewriter there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Open it. Has anything changed?
It doesn't look like anything has really changed. I mean, you still see on the bed that small suitcase thrown open with an Oswald Traveler with specked green sides inside of it, like a typewriter.
No. Is everything missed? That's what we
Oh, sorry, which?
Is everything we missed in here? Can I check?
I believe you've already thoroughly looked through the room, and I don't think you missed anything from what you've already found. I mean, you found the note, you found the song, you found the typewriter with the initials JCL on the lock plate. Yeah.
I keep my thoughts to myself, and I'm going to lead the other two to another door. But while this is happening, internally, I'm not telling them. I'm looking for masks.
Make a sanity roll. Okay. Choose either one sanity or one willpower to lose.
One more power, please.
All right. In the meanwhile, so you read a little bit of the book. You get through a bit of it. Milos. It is so it's a fiction book from 1936 by Emmeline F. Fitzroy, published by Torbit Books. You see the cover is, as you can see, an image of an imposing palace tower inverted above a city where there are no doors, apparently. The book itself is about a little girl named Abby and her journeys to a magical unnamed land, traveling there by drowning herself. And in this world without doors, she battles a nameless foe called the Phantom to free people from, quote-unquote, the dance, a music that forces the people to live boring, repetitive lives. That's kind of how far you get. You continue reading. Cherno, you look at the books.
Uh-huh.
And there's a lot to find in those books. Just a lot of acts, let's just say. A lot of interesting things. You see just a lot of it's just porn. It's straight up just really fucked up porn.
There's nothing useful in there.
You make an alertness roll. Actually, wait, your alertness is 84. You don't have to roll. You may roll if you want, but you don't have to. Oh, you just rolled? Let's see. Yeah, you still succeed. See? Or no. Oh, you're at -20 because no, you're not supposed to be at -20 anymore. Hold on.
Oh, right.
Let me just undo that. There we go. All right. Yeah. So this is a success. The -20 wasn't supposed to be applied because you're back at good willpower and you've slept. I forgot to remove it from you. You look through,
Okay.
and there's a lot to find there. There's one picture that catches your eye.
Uh-huh.
You see, of course, masked and in elaborate costumes. Something about this person, you can't shake that feeling in your head. Isn't that your wife?
I
I need you to roll sanity.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Pornography starring my wife.
You lose 1 sanity.
All right.
It just looks very familiar.
My
Okay.
wife's getting fisted in the masquerade? What the fuck? My dead wife? What?
Okay. Now, or like, is it like a like a corpse or like?
No. It looks like your wife masked up in costume in, well, let's just say, doing stuff.
Uh-huh.
We'll go back
All
to the
right.
rest of you guys. Barry, you open a door, continue walking down hallways, and you open another door, continue walking down hallways. You continue walking, you continue walking. It is endless. It goes on and on forever. You then hear a loud chime sound. You hear a boom. It's loud. You don't know where it's coming from. It fades to nothing in moments, like it's an echo. You see, as you hear this, further up ahead, a couple, 50, 100 meters or so down the hallway, you see a group of people running through the hallway, wearing silver robes and white masks. And that's what you see.
Excuse me.
They're gone. They've passed.
Follow them. Well, let's follow them. David.
David and oh, Allison is with you. Charkel, what do you follow?
Sorry. Yeah.
What's it?
Do you follow
What-
Barry to those people? Yeah, there's people walking past and being weird.
And they're all wearing masks.
Yeah, they were basically, you saw them wearing masks and silver robes, and they walked.
I
They
follow them.
ran past the hallway and out of sight.
Yeah, I follow about. Should we go after them? I think we should go after them.
Yeah, let's go after them. Come on.
All right, you run. You get to that hallway. You look, and there's nothing. It actually ends in a dead end.
Yeah.
All right,
Make a sanity roll,
Me?
both of you.
both of us. Okay. All right. I fucking I think I need to. There we go.
Do you want me to roll for you, Jerkel, or are
No,
you
no,
okay?
no. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Sanity roll. There we go.
Oh, you private rolled. Wait, I can't
Oh,
even
no.
see the roll. Ah!
Oh,
I know what it is. I'll tell you.
What is it?
71 failure.
Okay, that makes sense. So, Barry, you lose nothing. Jerkel, you lose 1
All right.
from the
21 it is.
unnatural.
Okay. There we go.
You turn back, look at each other for a while, and then you see a person kind of leap out of a doorway towards you guys. You see a haggard man. I can show you him. Where do you want me to place him?
On the mirror board.
Yes.
Put him like near like the upper half. That's the way I'm putting like the ninth floor stuff.
All right. You see this man?
Huh.
He kind of jumps at you, and you see this this gaunt. He like his beard in the picture. It's kind of okay, but as you see him, his beard has gone down to his chest.
Right.
It is just like he looks almost like a homeless guy, and a very malnourished homeless guy. And he just like jumps out and he's like, please get me out of here, please. I've been stuck here for so long.
Please, FBI.
Oh God, you're FBI, great. Please, you gotta get me out of here,
Wait,
please.
First. How long have you been here? What year did you come in here?
1995.
Okay. Can I have your
You
name,
gotta
please?
help me, please. My name is David Langford.
David
I'm a television repairman. I don't know how I got here. Please, can you help me out, please?
We'll help you out. We'll get you out. Just did you go to the McAllister building?
Yes, I did.
How long did you say you've been here?
I don't know. It's been like March or something.
Where have you been living?
Just on the floor. I don't know what's going on.
Look, we'll get you out, okay? Just like, can you tell us like every single bit of detail? We'll get you to. Have you ever been to the Smokers Lounge in this place?
Yes, I think. I don't know.
Do you want me to take you there right now? Like somewhere. So
Is that the way out?
That's near the exit, but we asked you some questions there.
Please.
Yes, I'll take you there right now. Come on.
Okay, please. Okay, please.
Allison. David, come on.
We
Yeah, I'll carry him, like I'll stick close to him.
Yep. In the meanwhile, you continue reading your book, Milosh. Takes a little more. Continuing reading, you see that Abby here. She fights the Phantom, trying to free the people from this dance. And if she's ever caught, she escapes the world without the doors by drowning herself again and appearing back on Earth. And she returns from the two worlds again and again, but in the end, when the Phantom is defeated, eventually the girl realizes that the city is collapsing into chaos without this song. And thus, she puts on the mask, becomes the Phantom, and begins the song again.
All right.
That is the book.
That is the book. It kind of implies that Abby is gone, or she is the superintendent, right? If
Do you voice this out to Stephen as well?
yes,
What?
What are you doing, Stephen, looking at the photos?
look at
Well, I decided I want to throw the album away.
All right, you do
Toss
that.
it at the ground or something.
Is there anything you two discuss?
well, yeah. If I
go
voiced it out loud, I guess. Would you just, yeah? That
Absolutely useless. There was nothing useful in there.
okay.
Did you find anything? What
is
have
a-
you found out?
The book is about Abby, and it says that she took on the mantle of whoever she went to see here. Well, went up to like the villain of the book, and then became the villain, I suppose, in like a fairy tale story-wise thing.
Does it imply if we go to whatever party it is, we'll find out then?
Maybe.
Hmm.
It also says, oh, were the masks mentioned in the book?
No, it basically the only time the mask is really mentioned is in relation to the Phantom. In the
Okay.
end, she puts on the mask, becoming the Phantom, and begins
Right.
the song again. But otherwise, there aren't really masks mentioned outside of the Phantom, the story.
Sure, but that does seem relevant, right? Well, I'm just wondering because in the folios there's masks everywhere as well, right?
Yes.
So we
You
might
know what?
need to.
Actually, hold on.
Mhm.
Let me put a little image on the mirror just for mood. It's in the book, and I feel like
Ah,
it's a cool image. Let me
that's
put a little
scary.
image in the on the mirror, just a little image.
Oh, where are
Wait, do I
you?
have this image? I'm trying to find it. I don't have the image in my folder. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. I do have it. I do have it. Unless I don't. There's a cool image. Otherwise, I'll make a screenshot of it. Because there's an image in the book that I like.
Okay.
What page is it? Oh, it's just not. Okay, never mind. I'll just copy paste it from the book then. Because I like the image and I think it's gives off vibes.
Okay.
I'll put it near the night floor thing. This is in the book. It gives off vibes.
Where did you put it?
Ah, here, where my mouse is. I don't know if you can see my mouse.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, all right. There's a mask.
It's a
Okay,
little spooky.
a spooky little mask. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the masks are like part of the entry to the party or like relevant to this at all because there's masks in the folio. There have been mention of masks in the past. We've seen people in masks, right?
That is true.
It might just be like a way of, I don't know, initiation or like anonymity, right? Like to be in the party to go through the night floors, maybe. It might
I
be
guess
worth.
it's like you said, it's just a requirement. You know, like a they are like dress up parties and so on.
Yeah, because I think our assumption was that people, I mean, they're committing crimes, so they might be wanting to
Right,
stay
right.
anonymous, or maybe they go into a place where you need a gas mask, but maybe it's just like the mask itself that you need, right?
Then that would mean like agent the other agents will like we have to inform them when they come back. Otherwise, they might not find what they're looking for. Then, huh?
Yep, maybe.
All right.
Can't do that right now, but it's a good idea.
Good conclusion. I think.
Right. Let's take a small 5-minute break. I'll get a drink, take a piss, and then we'll cut back to Barry.
I did come back, but
Yeah,
No,
and
it's fine. Don't worry.
I was saying just a 5-minute break, because we'll cut back to you guys after this. But I just want to get a drink and go to the toilet real quick.
what's the lowdown then?
I mean, Journo, can you explain what happened?
Uh, what the conversation I had?
Like sum it up.
Oh, just that the pawn thing inside Tinker came upon like an important observation is that everyone that we've observed participating or being invited to
Yeah.
the thing is wearing a mask. So he suggests like it's not that they're wearing it to cover it up, but it's a requirement to even be invited or to turn up. So we
Yeah.
should, yeah. So we could assume like me and Tinka are gonna wait for you to come back and inform you, and that you guys might not find what you're looking for.
Yeah, meta wise, that's what I was looking for as well. Like,
Or you were looking for a mask inside the place, or
yeah, I was like, after I realized, so when I looked at Steve writer, I came for Abigail. I was like, okay, so that must mean Abigail's the screenwriter. Then I secretly, without Alison or David knowing, started thinking about masks. And then that's when we found David Langford. Yeah,
oh, that's
yeah,
why you did what you did
I had a
earlier.
feel about the mask. Yeah, I know about the masquerade. I'm obsessed with the mask. Like that.
Yeah, and then you came back. That's it. Hi.
I heard some of the crimes about Valkyries. How big this die is. Okay, then.
Really need a new headphone. What the fuck?
Yeah,
What
like
you
seriously, order one
you
like
do?
right now, probably. What one is that? Like, what kind of headphones do you have right now?
Oh, it's just some Sony. It's
Oh,
fairly old at this point. It's probably
right.
like I don't know when I got this, but it's finally fallen apart. I just made the wrong move at some point. Yeah,
Get you some like some good Sennheisers or stuff. How we pronounce it, Sennheiser.
I guess.
I'm back.
Oh,
Arctis.
Yeah, that's fucked, man. The foam is a thing.
it's annoying. Yeah, well, the problem is that it's still all working. So if I just like
Can
Yeah,
still be replaced.
tape it up somehow, but it's
yeah,
tough.
it's not gonna be. You need like forces, not just say. But that's gonna be too much effort and probably more painful on your head.
Yeah, it always feels bad because I like repairing stuff over buying new stuff, but it's so
Yeah.
impossible.
I think that one's cooked. That one's definitely cooked.
I think.
All right, Charcoal is still Gonzo. But yeah, have you been informed of what happened, RB?
Yeah, I did. Sarah told me. And I basically told him that's basically what I was looking for as well. I'm obsessed with the play, I'm obsessed with masks. That's what I was trying to find. And Metal Wires, I'm probably going to mention that Abigail Rooms, Capable Game Wires mentioned screenwriter. The Night Floor sees her as a screenwriter. Then they'll probably bring up the book. Abigail as the protagonist, so to speak. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Play. You see how fucking big this die is? I'm not showing on webcam yet. Bear in mind, my hand,
big
yeah,
dice.
bear in mind my hands are tiny, so it might be a lot smaller than you think it is.
What is that?
It's a not so. You probably there last. I can't remember if you were there, but like I was looking for like a get less like shipping for my like books I bought. So I was like looking for like anything, so I've ended up like settling on a novelty gigantic die. Which is like
Okay.
it's too big. It's kind of useless, but like when I play my
That's
last
fun.
Pathfinder game, I'm gonna use this for like the big boss of the campaign. This big die on the table. Yeah, like I got like a just comparison.
I'm enjoying my Delta Green collection. It is growing. I love my books, even though I have them all in PDF. But it's fun to have these because they look cool and they're cool to have. Look at this. It's freaky. And this one's fucked up. I hate this one.
Okay,
Hey, Arby, I'm doing this to you.
Hey,
I'm doing this
it's
to you.
got on. Hey, where's your possible landscapes, bro? Yeah,
I sent it off.
Look at the comparison.
That's a big dice.
Yeah.
I sent it to back to England.
It's English.
Back
man.
to England.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Was it Dungeon Land, by the way?
No.
Right.
Dungeon does. It was an option, but they don't deliver to the Netherlands, sadly. I mean the guys I got them from, they usually are pretty all right. It was an unfortunate ding. Like if it was anywhere else on the book, I would have probably been like, it's all right. But it's the side that you would see even if it's in your collection, and it's like, I gotta get a replacement. The book is thick, by the way. It is a big book.
For
Like-
you.
I've actually liked
Yeah,
it.
but like the thing is, right? Like for example, God's Teeth, right, is a pretty big book, very very expansive campaign. Page count is like this is 261 pages, right? It's around this big. Impossible Landscapes is like 400 pages.
Yeah.
It's a massive book.
Mhm.
Anyway, is everyone here?
I'm here.
Yes.
Jerka. All right, cool.
Yeah.
We can begin. We can continue. I've got my cider. Ding. Me and the boys with the ciders.
Yeah, my cider. I've only drank 2 today. I was drinking at PM, like 3 PM. Watching the river.
Damn. All right, so we cut back to Barry,
Was it nice?
Allison, and David. I'm ignoring you, Cherno. I got a bone to pick with you.
No, I'm asking Abby.
Got a boner for Cherno?
Can you see me?
I got a bone. Arby has answered your question. Anyway, we cut back to you guys with this
Yeah, I can.
David fella. So Arby, Barry, I need you to roll sanity for me.
How dare you, Flore? Oh god, 88. Please, hero point.
There's no hero point. What the
I
fuck are you
know.
talking about?
I know. Can he say
With an 88,
that's a green point?
you are you like running? What are you doing?
Walking. I'm taking my time.
Okay, you're walking. You see David behind you is he's very terrified. But you walk and you eventually are back at the smoking lounge.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. That's big me.
You see Milos. You see Steven. You see Mark still there. Milos and Steven. You see the 2 or 3 returning with an extra person.
Wow.
Oh,
It's like, can I get out now? Can I leave?
We just
Please.
need to ask you a few questions. Want some confirmation?
What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
First of all, Mark,
What?
do you recognize this guy?
Yeah.
Do you remember his name and what he is, what he does?
It's like to David, I believe. He's stumble in here. It's all right.
When's the last time you seen him?
He shrugs.
Go back to Jack and go.
I'm not jerking off. I'm just looking at these pictures, you weirdo.
What are you hoping to see there?
I mean, have you seen them?
I think I got the gist, yeah.
I saw them, but I want to know what you see in them.
He just kind of smirks and just shrugs.
What did you like to know?
But yeah, David's he's like, what do you want to know, please? Can I leave?
Look, how did you find your way up here? Did you go through someone's room? Like, do you remember which room it was that you went through?
No, I didn't go through any room. I just listen. I just tried. I'm a repairman. I'm a cable television repairman. I was just going to disconnect the junction on the cable box at the roof. I went up the stairs, and I suddenly was in this room right here. And I've been trying to find an exit for like half a year now, I believe. Like, I'm feeding myself on old cake and hors d'oeuvres that a guy gave to me, and just flat champagne and beer. I don't know.
Did the call to repair the cable? Do you remember who ordered it?
I don't know. It's been fucking half a year.
When we let you out, can you give us can we keep in touch to like figure out what your
Sure. I can give you my number. You can, yeah. Can I leave now, please?
Of course, yeah. We'll take him out. Probably.
Where do I leave? How do I leave?
Just for followers.
Wait. Abby, let him leave by himself. Let him leave by himself.
Where's the door?
I think we should escort him. I look at you and say, I think we should escort him. Wait!
Look at that door and think about leaving to the McAllister building. You should be okay.
He runs to that door. He opens the door and door opens and closes.
Okay. I kind of wanted to question him more.
we'll get opportunity to do that. Hopefully, I just want Stephen, who called me Arby for some reason, to
Oh, fuck.
like clarify why. Why?
Like Barry, obviously. Barry.
That's my nickname for you.
Arby.
My bad.
I
Yeah,
don't
it
like
makes
it.
sense.
That's like the reverse of my initials. You should call me BR
Yeah.
instead of RB.
We are.
But it's like Vermont,
Alright.
it's like the French do.
Wouldn't it be more like, I don't know, Arabic or something? Like one of those like lounges that speak backwards or something?
I don't know,
Sorry,
I don't
right
want to know about
backwards,
the
not speak
French. They put on a
backwards, I
play of
apologize.
the roi et Jean, alors, so... J'ai pas l'intérêt à se connaître la télé français.
What?
What?
David can
What?
play. He can speak French. He's speaking French. But yeah,
Oh,
you're together now
française.
again.
Well, Stephen, why? We didn't get these details.
Are you
Sorry,
still
what?
asking me
Like,
about why?
were you gonna
Why
question
did-
him or like, what's the
Yes,
thing?
we're gonna get his details. So we're
Oh.
gonna like question him tomorrow. We're also gonna escort him to make sure he escapes.
Wait. I thought you got the details from him already.
What? No.
Oh, well,
It was.
shit
It
then.
was like. It was like. It was crazy. He wanted to get out. I thought you had something to tell me, like as if we need to stay in the night floors.
No, I kind of assume he might not be able to escape the place. Like, yeah, like that. Like he was supposed to be trapped there forever. I'm sorry.
Stephen, I suggest you think before you speak next time.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Now, what have you two been up to?
Do we repeat ourselves or can?
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, you can if you just want to share everything. I mean,
Yeah.
let's just say if unless there's stuff you want to keep out, let's say you share what you've seen on both sides. It depends on what you want to not share or what you do want to share.
Well, I share whatever I've told BR.
And about the book, Milos, what you've read and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, so
that's
you share
very
that.
interesting. So Abby was a character in that. Could be
Yes.
related to Abigail, maybe. She was trying to save people from the dance.
It seems familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, so when we looked for the screenwriter, we came back to 12A, which is apparently Abigail's apartment. Nothing's changed. I assume.
Hey, and the salesman. You hear Mark say. So this was that creep, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't met the salesman. Thank you, Mark. Anyway, I look back at Mark. You know what, he's got a point. Come back to that later.
The fuck you mean? Okay.
So I assume that Abigail might be seen as the screenwriter of some sorts. Maybe. Did that book have an author to it? The one you're reading, the red one?
Yes, it does.
Who was
Yes,
the author?
Emmeline F. Fitzroy.
Emily at Fitzroy. Oh, Fitzroy again. Was it her book? Oh, okay. No. I was sorry, I was thinking Michelle fan of Fitz. Okay.
Yeah, Van Fitz and Fitzroy. They're not the same.
Very similar name way, like syllable wise. Whatever.
It's another name to look into, I suppose.
I
Yeah.
suppose.
But yeah, I assume that Abigail seen the screenwriter's place, and maybe this is a hell of him making, so to speak. Or rather, something she's trying to stop herself. Anyway, masks. I agree regarding the masks. Now, quick refresh my memory. Have we tried to look for the salesman before?
Yes, well, it's his apartment, right? The salesman.
Yes. Have we tried to find them other than that? think we did.
I don't think you've been looking for the salesman specifically. You've been looking for the party, you've been looking for 12A, you've been looking for the 6th floor,
Right. Yeah.
stuff like that. But I don't think you've ever said to me that you were looking for the salesman.
What do you think? Shall we look for the salesman before we go tonight, or should... Perhaps even the salesman could sell his mask.
All right. Yeah. Well.
That sounds interesting.
So, what do you do?
What do you want to do again?
Do we just come back with
I
masks or
want to cheat the
something? Or
Blankford
do
guy. No, I'm joking.
I mean, we can either come back with masks, or we find the salesman and maybe get masks with him as well.
Yeah, sure.
Nothing. What do you want to do though?
What's the sorry? Can you remind me like what the salesman?
We don't
How
know.
is he significant again?
We're
You don't-
living with
oh, okay.
Abigail and Trove. That which seems pretty significant to us for a lead. If this
Oh.
person exists still.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I guess I'm down to look for the salesman. But is the salesman in here or outside?
Possibly in here.
Yeah.
We don't know. We
Oh.
don't have any details of him within the he's on the ninth floors.
And he sells encyclopedias.
Apparently, he's a creep.
I'm down for looking for the salesman, I guess.
What about David?
Like Jorkel David or Langford David?
What do you say? Sorry.
What do you think about
What do you
to do?
say?
What do you think about? Shall we find the salesman now, or come back with masks?
I'm of the idea of finding a salesman now. That's what I told you. Yeah.
What about Milos?
I mean, if you guys still want to try to get to the party, that's the mask thing makes sense.
Mm.
To me, but I don't
I still want to get to the party, but the
can
more
look for the salesman.
Yeah.
There's a good chance it will
Breaking
end
up.
up. Oh, who's mine?
what? What?
Juggle said something was breaking up.
I was breaking. Last minute and Alpha was breaking up. I think I'm back. I think I can.
Okay.
You can hear me,
Yeah,
right?
you're back.
Okay, good.
Right. I think finding the salesman might be the best idea because it might give us more information regarding the party. We don't want to walk into something without knowing what it is. So the more
Sure.
information we can get, better. I think. Yeah. Who's up for going with the store and finding the salesman?
I think everyone was right.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess
Including
so.
you, Alison. I miss Matten, by the way.
I miss Matten.
Dumbest man.
I miss Cherna.
Yeah, she would be okay with finding
The maskman. The mask salesman.
the salesman. The salesman. Okay, so who's spearheading this search?
Me.
All right, roll sanity.
Famous
Oh,
person.
I
in the world.
accidentally.
I still have 55 sanity.
All right.
I know. Matten's character Alison has like 59. 56.
Yes, 59. She's currently the most sane person.
Yeah. Well, we
Did you
can't-
roll already? I
No,
had
no.
to. Okay.
I think it takes a fool to remain
55.
sane.
55.
Success.
All right. Barely a critical success.
Yeah,
That's
it's
funny.
like last one.
Nice. Okay. So, what are you looking for? The salesman?
Salesman, yes.
All right. You search and you go continue into the night floors with the rest of your fellow agents. You walk, You walk, you take a turn here, you take a turn there. You open a door here, you open a door there. You continue walking and walking and walking. Until you see you see half a dozen individuals in hospital pajamas and slippers aimlessly wandering the hallway, and they seem to be kind of lost. They like, you see, like,
Oh,
that they're
Jesus
confused. They're just kind of walking, mumbling to themselves, making shapes in the air with their hands or singing. They're just walking down the hallway.
I try to ignore them. I try to get towards my destination.
Okay. What do the rest of you do?
Do they have any? Well, so they look like they look like patients,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah, they look like patients. Older individuals. Maybe 50 years old, maybe some of them, most of them.
Hmm.
You see them just kind of wandering, confused, in like a fugue state, just kind of walking down the hallway together.
Do we want to ignore them completely, Barry? I think we should at least ask. Maybe they're lost, like that guy, like
You-
that TV guy.
You feel free to.
Just from the distance, I go, "Hey, you fellas need help?"
They don't answer. They
Do they
continue
look at
like
me?
mumbling. They don't even look at you. They just kind of continue walking, kind of in your direction, in the same hallway, but they're just kind of
If
mumbling
they
to
pass by
themselves.
us, I just look at them, see if I
Sure.
can catch
You
anything.
notice some of them have names on their clothing or ID bracelets.
Oh,
You see one is called Misha. One is called Simon. But they continue walking,
okay.
and they walk past you.
Huh. Okay, I guess those are not from the outside, like the technician. Different type of operation, I guess.
Yeah, they continue walking, and eventually they kind of pass a corner out of sight.
That's Rajon then.
Just thinking at it and having taken a look at them, they looked kind of familiar, like strangely familiar, but nothing catches your eye right now.
To me?
To most of you, if you're paying attention to any of them, they just kind of look familiar.
Okay.
But like in a weird way, like you see a face and you think, do I know this guy? But nothing comes up.
Did you? All right. People I've met in bars.
Possibly.
Who knows? Okay.
Do you continue on, Barry?
Yes.
Make a sanity roll.
Will do. No, I'm keep getting fucking crits of the same fucking one as well.
Nice.
You see emerging from a door in front of you, kind of a couple meters ahead of you, you see a tall, bulky, balding Caucasian man in a short-sleeved, button-down shirt and Boston Red Sox windbreaker. He opens the door in front of you. He walks out. He's pretty close to you and walks away from you.
Hey, Red Sox fan.
He continues walking.
Hey, Red Sox fan.
He continues walking. Eventually, getting to another door, standing there, opens it, and walks through.
Well, that looks like
And then
a
closes it.
character.
I want to walk for the door where he came from.
Okay. You open the door, and it's an empty hotel room.
Shit. I exit it, and then I try. If it looks similar to the corridor I was just in, or if the corridor not disappear, I guess I want to go for the door that I saw him go through.
You open it. It is an empty hotel room.
Jesus fucking Christ.
with no other exits beside the one you just went
I hate
through.
this place. I swear to God. Next time I see someone antisocial, like some kind of like overwhelming creature masquerading as some kind of
Roll sanity, by the way.
as some kind of like some creature masquerading as like a normal person, I'm gonna fucking shoot them.
You lose nothing. As you're saying that, you notice a peculiar figure walk close by,
Yeah.
just around the corner, and like passing a hallway. I
How-
say peculiar because it's this dashing figure in a pinstripe suit with two-tone shoes holding a large briefcase.
Salesman,
And he looks like a salesman.
get him.
Yeah.
Go.
Get him.
Do you run after him?
Yes.
You run
What
after
does it
him.
look like?
You
What
run.
does it look like?
Pinstripe.
It's hard. You only really saw that pinstripe suit. You saw that
Pinstripe
big
suit.
briefcase. There's those two-tone shoes. You
Yeah,
you
yeah.
you run after him, Barry.
He looks
You
like-
round that corner. He's not there anymore. What you do
I
see?
follow.
Yeah, everyone else follows.
I follow. I want to at least talk to
Sure,
this guy.
yeah.
All right. You run round that corner. You don't see that man anymore, but you see something else.
Yeah.
What you see in front of you is, let me find it real quick. You see this strange contraption. You see greased steel pipes connected by iron flywheels, cogs, and small gearboxes that protrude from its otherwise pretty thin silhouette. A head that looks like a square gearbox in the center of this structure. It looks kind of like the innards of a giant inverted industrial umbrella without the cloth. Or maybe even like a weapons grade hat rack. It's this strange just contraption of gearboxes and protrusions. It's pretty big. Like it looks like it
Is there a
weighs like
picture of it?
200. Sorry, what?
Is that a picture of it?
Those that have looked
Yeah.
in Abigail's apartment, it looks vaguely similar
The
to
lion
the
scribe.
schematic of the lion.
Right.
So if you look at that picture, you kind of have an idea of what you're looking at. But it's there, and it looks like it weighs like around 220 kilos. It's a heavy thing. And as you run in, you kind of almost bump into it. As it just kind
How
of
big
is
is it?
there in the middle of... It is big. It is big.
Okay.
Is there a way we can activate this?
Well, I mean, you kind of almost bump into it. And as you do, you hear a definitive click.
that.
This...
Oh,
And then this increasingly louder and louder whirring sound as it, like, this sound spinning and building up. Even though this machine isn't plugged into anything, it seems to power up. What do you do?
you want to
Does
look
it
look for power?
dangerous? I think we should step away.
Yeah, I'm stepping away. We
I
don't
tell
know what this
everyone
thing
else.
is.
It keeps whirring louder, louder, faster, faster. This thing keeps spinning and spinning and spinning. What do you do?
Let's
I
just
wanna. Yeah, I'll just keep my distance.
keep a distance, but keep hidden vision.
It eventually
We've
snaps
got the
open
corner.
into a 4-point spread of metal legs, almost like
yes.
a lunar lander, and charges at you.
Oh shit! Dodge! 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 Dodge!
It charges at you. Let me get everyone's everyone's
Athletics?
okay,
I
let's see.
guess?
Morning is the fastest.
Dodge. Oh, there's
Never
a
mind.
dodge.
Right. So what happens? Who would be the closest to the thing?
It would have been me initially,
Yeah.
All right.
but I don't know now.
Well, probably it would still be you then.
Yeah.
You're moving away, right?
Yeah. You were kind of going back, right? And at this insane speed, it lunges and pounces like almost like a beast onto towards you, Barry. Let's see if it hits. I'm gonna roll a d100. With a 99, that's a critical fail. You
Don't lie.
lucky fucking bastard.
So how the
It
combat
jumps
works?
at you, and you see like this like it makes this like you've made quite a distance. Like you're like 5 meters apart, and as it jumps 4 meters in one jump towards you, and from it you see this this telescoping limb like jut out,
Yeah.
trying to like stab you, and
Oh no.
as it does, it hits the wall, barely missing you.
Shit.
Um, Allison is running.
Combat. You know, combats in this game isn't like exchanges, I guess.
Combat basically goes in dex order, and it
Yeah.
is currently the highest dex, so
Oh.
it went first.
Oh,
It
I
attacked
mean, it's
you.
like with if there's attack, like there's like counter actions. I can't remember how it works.
Yeah, but that would only be if it actually hit. If it
Okay,
didn't
okay,
hit you,
okay, you know.
you're like if it did, you had the chance to maybe dodge it
Right.
or counterattack
Okay,
it or whatever. But given it missed, you don't have to basically use up your action trying to defend. You're lucky, by the way. You're fucking lucky.
Yeah.
It's like lodged into the wall with this protrusion, and it's getting its thing out. Allison is running because she's next in order. David, what do you do?
Seems
Work out.
automatic. I say, run away! Get a grenade! And I run away.
I don't think any of you have a
Got
fucking grenade.
Someone had grenades. Huh?
I don't think any of you brought grenades.
I thought we
Didn't you put it on my guys? Did Martin put it on my guy? Something?
Oh, did you have a grenade?
Maybe.
Yeah,
you
Martin
might have.
said.
Because they remember.
Yeah,
Sure,
you
no,
did
possibly.
give
Yeah.
you
Oh,
a
well,
grenade.
no.
That's true. You have a grenade that you smuggled from the last
I
thing.
tried to run
yeah.
behind. When it leapt, did it go straight?
Yeah, it went straight for straight for
Because
Barry.
Find a corner, and I run. Is there a corner?
Currently,
Oh,
you're in a
really?
long stretch, just a long stretch.
Fuck.
By the way, I need everyone to roll sanity.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone that fails loses 1, by the way, so mark that out for yourself. Everyone that succeeds loses nothing.
My
I'll
God.
do
I'm
one
low.
for Allison. She fails, loses 1. All right. So you run, right? David Jarkel, you run. Make make an athletics roll.
Statistics, athletics. Okay, skills. Okay.
The 57. You run. You don't make that much distance, but you're getting away at least. Trying
Okay.
to. Steven, what do you do?
Should I go for it? Just
What do you
try
do?
the grenade
What do
thing?
you do?
Do I get to ask other people, or
No.
because BR is, I assume,
What do you do?
kind of close.
What do you do?
Okay, how far am I, or how close am I to?
You're close. You're like bunched up together. David's making a run for it. What do you do?
Did BR run away too?
It's not been his turn yet. I don't know what he's gonna do. You're acting first.
Oh,
He's not
Can
doing
I-
anything, guys. He's not doing
can
anything.
can I pull out my axe or something? I have it, my fire axe. I have it on me, right?
Sure. I assume you would.
Is there a way to, like, I know I probably can't take it down, but is there a way to like jam it.
You can attack it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to like find.
You can attack it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, you can like try to pin it down, but it's a large mechanical thing. Make a melee weapons roll.
All right. Let's try it.
Roll damage for your weapon. I put it in your equipment. It should be a D10.
So I just do a 1d10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. You hit it with force. It makes a loud ting noise. You've hit straight up steel. You chipped it.
That is
But
not
it is getting free and is probably ready to attack the rest of y'all. Milos, what are you doing? Are you running out of there or?
Let's see. Yeah, probably right. Like just
Okay, make an athletics roll.
Okay. Or, damn it.
With a 53 out of 30, yeah, you kind of get as far as David. You run away, but I mean, you're not made for running. You're not made for.
No,
You're an older
it's
man.
Wow.
Barry,
Come on.
you're last. What do you do?
Okay, this is fucked. Right. So they're just running down the corridor, right?
Yes.
Is there a door close to me?
Yeah.
I want to go for that. I want to run for that door and think about smoking lounge.
Make a sanity roll.
Okay.
With a 36, you walk through that door. You find more hallways.
Ugh.
I keep running.
I need you to choose either willpower or sanity to lose.
Willpower, please.
All right, go ahead.
By
You
one?
keep running. You ran through that door, so you are separate from the rest.
Was it by one, though?
Yes, by one.
Done.
It's turn. Barry, you ran away. The other two, you ran away. Allison also is running away. I didn't roll athletics for her. Let me do that just to see if it works. Nope, that's not gonna work. 37 out of 30, sadly, but she kind of goes with you guys.
Right.
It gets its like protrusion loose from the wall, and as you hit it, Steven, it tries to impale you with its thing.
Oh, shit.
Then 87, it kind of it retracts, turns. It's hard to see because it's like a mechanical thing, but it turns towards you and like extends its protrusion. It misses you.
Okay.
As we
Allison keeps running. She's running. It's 77. She trips. Falls on the floor. She's tripped. David, what do you do?
How close am I to Allison?
You're kind of on that same, like you're running, you notice her tripping.
Run and get her up. But what
All right.
can I do to get her up? And
Roll
run
with
me.
athletics as well.
Still athletics, okay.
With a 21.
Okay.
You like in this sudden like moment of strength, you like
Okay.
stop, pick her up, and like try to get herself up and drag her with you.
Come on, Allison, get up. We miss you.
I'll say
We
miss you. We miss you.
Next time. We'll miss you
Alright.
next time.
Different tone needed.
Steven. It tried to attack you. It missed you. What do you do?
I I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run too then.
All right, make an athletics roll. With a 70 out of 90, because you're fucking strong as hell. You catch up with the rest. And continue on. Montgomery, are you running as well?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Roll an athletics for me as well. Great. 38, but let's say because the rest of you kind of succeeded and you're going in a pack. David, roll sanity for me. I assume you're trying to get out of here, right?
Yes.
Draco?
Yeah.
Okay, roll sanity for me.
Did I see? Okay. Ugh.
The 57 out of 20, you all continue on round the corner, and you're at the smoking lounge. Mark is there. He's reading his photo album. What do you do? The four of you, basically.
Something's chasing us.
You just is that all you do?
I actually do yell. Something's chasing us. Some machine.
Okay.
I think I have
Barry.
much more time to say anything.
Hello.
The only two that are basically here still are Steven and you. You've gone one way. Steven is going. Where are you going, Steven? You were following the rest?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. You've gone down the hallway, Barry. Where are you going?
Trying to think. So again, Stephen and me are the only people here, right?
Yeah, you don't see Steven right now
That's
because he's
fine.
running a different direction, but
What do I think? Right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I managed to what I thought was it'll chase me, so I'm going to go for another door. And I'm gonna start thinking behind Stephen, behind Stephen, behind Stephen.
roll sanity.
Yeah. No, but that's not behind someone, behind someone, behind someone. Like I don't know if Stephen's, I don't know if Stephen is the last one remaining, so
49, you go through another door, and I need you to choose either willpower or sanity to lose.
willpower, please.
All right. You go through another door. You are not behind anyone. You are alone in the hallways, but you hear the whirring sound of the machine still around you. The machine, still seeing Steven. Steven, you run, right? You keep running.
Uh-huh.
You hear it whirring, and then you hear... It runs opposite of where you're going.
Oh god.
Okay.
Allison's turn. She runs out. She runs straight to the exit of the smoking lounge. She's out. David?
Yeah.
Draco?
She runs.
You yell out.
Where does Alison run?
Yeah, she runs out of the smoking lounge. Mark just shrugs
Say,
after you said like something's chasing us. He's just like, oh.
why are you so calm? That thing might get you too if it gets here. We need to get everyone to safety. You know that thing? You've seen that machine?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Some killing machine. We need something to stop it.
I think you should just leave then. I mean, she's left.
I'm following Allison.
All right. Steven.
But I'm looking behind for everyone to get out. I'm not getting out
Okay.
until.
Yeah,
I see
currently
everyone else.
Allison, you, and Milos are with you. Steven is not to be seen yet. Steven, you're still running?
Uh-huh.
Where are you running to?
I wanna like I'm just thinking I gotta get off here. Gotta get off here.
All right.
And
Make a sanity roll.
Okay.
With a 14 out of 15, a success. I need you to choose either willpower or sanity to lose. And you lose one of whichever one you choose.
Let's go for willpower.
All right. You round a corner that you saw your friends go out of. They are not there anymore. There are more hallways. You continue running, basically. Milos, are you running after Allison, or are you waiting for anyone else to appear?
I'm just running after Allison.
All right, you run out, and both you and Allison, you go through that same door that you've come in, and you go down the stairs of the McAllister building,
Right.
and you run down. Allison's running out of the building. Barry, you hear the stomps.
My info is still disassembled in my bag.
Yep.
There's only one option for me to take. I'm going to focus extra hard on the smoking room, but I'm going to keep running until that point. I'm just going to keep thinking smoking room, but I'm going to keep running down the corridors. So I'm just going to like make sure I spend more time to think about it.
Alright. Make a sanity roll.
I'm not going to go for the door yet. For me, it's like running, athletics, baby. That's what I look for.
I still need you to roll a sanity roll.
Okay, sorry.
With a 70 out of 55, you think about it. You're not going through any doors. You round a corner. You're at the smoking lounge. You see Milos. You see David. Or sorry, Milos is not there. You see David. You don't see Steven.
Where's Steven?
Do I have enough time to like prepare something?
What are you preparing?
Assembling, like keep away from the doors, but assembling my M4.
You definitely do not have the time to assemble anything.
Yeah.
If it's within, like, the couple.
It'll take 10 turns.
It'll take like 10 turns. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while to like get stuff out in the stress and assembled it.
Okay, I get
You could make a
my
start?
I get my Glock 17 out.
All right. Sure. Steven, you keep running, right? Running through corridors. Eventually,
Can I? Okay.
you run, and just around the corner, this mechanical beast like leaps around and charges at you. Straight at you. You're
So
kind
I-
of like
So I round, like I make like a circle or something. What is that?
you have no idea. You've been running in a direction for a little while now. It is gonna make a roll. A check. It charges at you and is literally like next to you. It just like makes this giant leap, and as you're kind of because you're running in one direction, and it's kind of meeting you there, and in that moment of like, oh fuck, the thing is here, it has leaped in front of you. What do you do?
Can I dodge it or something, or avoid it, or like? But it's
Hasn't
not doing
attacked you
any
yet, so
attacks, right?
you can still run away. It hasn't attacked you yet, so you don't have anything to dodge yet. But it basically just leapt the distance between you and it.
Can I like open the door and jump through it or something?
Sure. Make an athletics roll first. Actually, no. Sorry, no athletics. Sanity. With a 4 out of 15, you open the door. There's more hallways, and you run through. Barry, you continue assembling your carbine.
Oh no!
Or
okay.
sorry, no. You take out your Glock. What are you doing?
I'm walking away from any door I see, and just like pointing at them, hoping to see Steven. I'm actually gonna. Can I somehow like if like. Ooh, Sound. I'm gonna say Steven's name. Steven!
You shout. The mechanical monstrosity, this lion, rounds that same corner, goes through that door. It kind of cracks through the doorway. It pounces at you, Monday, and makes an attack. With a 77 out of... It's a critical fail again.
Oof.
Oh
It
god.
lunges, pierces the ground, gets stuck
Broken.
again.
Thank god.
And you keep, like, every time you take a look at it, you just think to yourself, like, this thing should not be able to move at all. It is powered by literally nothing. This should just be scrap. It is stuck in the ground right now. You have a chance to run, Steven.
When we first met it, right? You said we hit a switch or something, didn't you?
You did not hit any switch. You just got near it.
Didn't we bump into it or something?
I wouldn't say
think we
you really
got it.
bumped into it. Like you almost ran into it because you're running after the salesman. But let's say like you didn't touch it per se. You just got near it because it was just around the
Right.
corner.
I'm thinking of like where the rest of my agents are, and
And you're running.
yeah, I see it's stuck.
Make a sanity roll. With another 4 out of 15, you continue walking through hallways and continue walking. You don't hear anything. Any yelling that Barry is doing, you don't hear.
Mm.
The machine
Mm.
gets free and starts lunging at you again. It's going to roll again to pierce you.
Jeez.
With a 4, it makes this large leap as you're running down a hallway, and then you feel it. You feel this metal rod pierce your skin, your bones crack. I'm gonna roll for damage here.
Oh no.
Oh, thank God. Wait, is that a def? Oh, what is it?
You take 3 damage. So you can reduce your HP by 3. As it like hits the side of your body.
Okay.
And
Fuck.
and you feel it. You feel it hurt. This impaling. Make an athletics roll. Oh, actually, sorry. Are you can dodge this if you want, but that'll be your turn.
But does the turn include like moving or like?
No, it is basically just dodging this attack.
Oh
Or
yeah, of course.
Like,
All right,
Of
make a
course.
dodge roll. Make a dodge roll.
Yeah. Is dodge the same as athletics?
With a critical success.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
it's dodge. Dodge is a different skill. This is a critical fail if you look at your dodge.
Oh, sorry. Should I try for dodge or just?
No, let's take the
Okay,
same
never
roll.
Make sure you
We-
check
we
it.
take the same
Make
roll.
sure you check dodge.
Check dodge, yeah. Check dodge. You try to dodge, you still get hit. And it hurts. It hurts bad. It's going to try and pierce you again.
Oh God.
With a 5, you get the chance to dodge again if you want.
Unless the
Well,
damage is
wait.
really bad.
No, I am not rolling damage until you decide to dodge or not.
Wait. So I still get to run? Like, why wasn't I
Dodge.
running before then?
Oh, God.
Basically, this is like a melee counter attack thing. You can get to dodge an enemy's attack, but that'll be like your turn.
Oh, so if I dodge, I don't get to choose to run.
Yeah,
Is
you don't
that
get to
it?
do anything else
Yeah,
besides dodging.
We might negate damage. This might kill you.
But if I keep dodging forever, then I can't like leave
Well,
this
until
place.
it
Oh,
until
sorry.
it misses.
Oh.
You're basically locked in melee combat with this thing until you decide to take the hit and try and move away, or it misses you and you can have the chance. But until
Right.
then, it basically like imagine yourself like it's hit you, you've stumbled, and now it's just trying to like pierce your skin more and more, and you're just trying to get out of that deadly range of this machine. So do you dodge? Yes or no?
Just note the most damage you can do is 11.
Yeah, I try dodging, I guess.
All right, roll dodge.
Human
With a
being.
78, you do not dodge it.
Oh,
Ugh.
oh, that's
You
not
take
good.
6 damage.
Yeah, lost 9 HP.
It pierces it just continuously like this protrusion just like stabs, retracts, stabs, blood spilling across the floor as you're being pierced by this thing. With a 17, it also hits. You get to dodge again if you want.
Do I get to like counter attack or something then, or do I
You
just?
could also try the counterattack if you want.
So how does that work?
You basically roll the. Let me double check for you real quick. Let me see. Because you basically roll an attack, and if it's basically a better hit, you hit instead of the other.
Okay.
But it has to be a better hit. Let's see. Where is it? Fighting back. Roll melee.
Melee weapons, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The 65 out of 50, you fail. It still hits you.
Oh.
You take 7 damage.
Oh, I'm out for the count. What happens
You're
next?
dead. You are dead.
I'm dead. That's it. Goodbye.
Barry, you shout Stephen,
Steven!
and you keep looking. There's no response, and Stephen is not showing up.
I think I actually want to follow Barry because if I can help Steven,
But I don't think Barry's moving, right? You're just in the smoking lounge waiting for Stephen to show up, right?
Yeah.
After a minute, I put my gun away and say, we'll find him later. He could be lost in the...
You have another gun?
Yes, I've got 3 guns.
Maybe I should get one.
Take one of Steven's shotguns. He's got them in the boot.
Actually, take a shotgun.
Yeah, well, we have to go back
It's in
outside of the floors.
Right.
We'll come back to fight Stephen later, just like how we found that David fellow by accident. We'll just have to think of Stephen and then find him.
Right.
What do you do?
I think we've had enough of the night floors for today, so let's go back to the hotel and come back another day.
Are
I
we
couldn't leave
leaving?
without Steven. I still think, yeah.
Look,
I just
he
tell
could
you.
be lost. Like, I mean, you know how these things work. We had someone who was like lost here for 6 months. Steven's probably like accidentally like got lost, and while they're like robots traveling this place, perhaps it's not the best to try and find him right now.
All right.
So come on.
I'll follow your lead. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Right. You leave the building. Allison's probably taken the car and ran away.
Oh,
She was the first to leave.
if she's taking the car, well, New York has good public transport. We just take the tube, subway.
All right.
Well, you did see Allison leave, did you?
Milos would, yeah, because you went after
I
her,
think
right?
also Thor.
Yeah, it looks like we just missed her.
I'm just gonna nod. I'm not gonna say anything. The VOD won't show it, but I'm gonna nod. I think you really did miss her.
Right. Right. Oh, come on, let's go to the hotel. Hopefully Stephen
Right.
can come up after us. I'm sure it'll be
All right.
fine. Right,
You go back
meta-wise,
to the hotel.
meta-wise, I think it's a good opportunity to describe, to say that what happens now. That he's lost his character. Sorry, because I feel like
He's
people...
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I know, but you know what I mean.
He's dead.
You know what I mean, though, don't you?
He's dead.
Like, you know what I mean, don't you? About like new characters.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll get to that. But
Yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah, of course.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We will
He's
find
dead.
him. Find him.
You go back to the hotel. You see Allison's car is parked there. You eventually meet up with her as well. She was in shock. She ran away.
Yeah. We didn't find Steven.
I need you all to roll sanity, by the way.
Nah.
Like
Like I said, nah.
I will not.
I think meta-wise, I think I discovered a gimmick regarding knife lures.
Hey,
There's a... We'll roll a Flore, like, resolve these first.
Yeah, give me a moment. You can talk about the gimmick because I think you've realized it.
So after probably at least 20 times we've tried to like navigate through the doors, I think guaranteed high rolls or even failures guarantee the smoking lounge. I think this what represents in the game sense is back to square one. So just keep that in mind.
If you might expand upon that a bit. Failures got you to where you wanted to go.
Right, okay. So
Successes got you even deeper.
I had a suspicion about what you said. You should have told me, by the way. I had a suspicion about what you said, but I was like, okay, it's definitely the case with the knife, the smoke. 100% the case.
Let's see. Anyone that succeeded loses nothing. Anyone that failed, you lose 1.
I can project it, right?
I lost nothing. Okay, good.
You
Project
can
it.
project the 1, yes.
That's -1 willpower, or that's a roll.
You roll
right?
roll 1d4.
Okay.
You lose 4 willpower and lose 4 in a bond.
That was a bad idea.
Yeah, it
So which bond are you losing 4 into?
It's
I see.
former student.
right.
Former.
Okay. So you're back at the hotel. Everyone gathered. What do you do?
Racing around for Stephen. When it gets like 11 p.m, just go to my room, start reading the book for a bit, then go.
Milos?
I guess there's nothing else to do. Go to bed.
All right. David?
I mean, I also. Yeah, you follow the rudder, so you know, just go.
Okay.
I'm not sure
Go to sleep.
I'm getting much sleep, but I guess that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, with the meds, it helps a bit to take a sleep, but you're taking a lot of meds to go to sleep as well.
Yeah.
But everyone sleeps.
Suppose, yeah.
Roll a d6 for willpower.
Yippee!
All of us?
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
I got
except
one.
for 1.
Sadie.
Oh,
Meow,
it's-
meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
You wake up, and early in the morning, David, you get a
Work in the
call.
morning. Yep.
Your phone starts ringing.
I mean, I answer.
This is Marcus. What's the situation? Have you dealt with the building already?
Absolutely not. And one
Why,
agent is
what's-
missing.
Who's
Got
missing?
attacked by some kind of contraption. Agent Morning is missing. I mean, Agent. Sorry.
Monday.
Sorry.
Monday.
Agent Monday is missing. We were
Where is
attacked by
Agent
some
Monday?
kind of machine. He's still inside the building. We haven't seen him. We kind of lost track of him after running away from some machine that looked absolutely unnatural. We were looking to investigate more into the building, but yeah, we just lost him.
How long has it been since you've last seen Agent Monday?
Last night,
He has not
we
returned.
had to escape the hotel. Yes, he has not returned yet. I don't know. I took some sleeping pills. I had to rest for a second, but I'll have
Listen.
to check with the others.
Tell this to the
Yeah.
others as well. Consider Agent Monday gone. I need you, and this is a direct order from me. I need you to deal with the building. Do anything to destroy that building. Blow it up, cause a gas leak, something. Get rid of it and report back to me. You understand? Do not go back into that building. I told you last time, it is not a good idea to go look into these things.
We'll get a cover if we burn a building or
You do whatever
up.
needs to happen. You don't need a cover to just throw a bomb at it and destroy it. Just get it
Good
done
work.
and don't get caught.
Understood.
He hangs up.
Do we meet like at the hotel? Do I meet up with the others?
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I just go to the breakfast room or whatever, and then just wait for the others to show up.
Yeah, I'm getting sausages, like it's being cooked, and then get some toast, and then reading my book.
I get close to you and said, I got a call from Marcus. I have to relate for everyone. He called me this time.
What did he say?
He said we have to consider. He hasn't shown up, by the way, right, Steven?
No, not at all.
He said we have to consider him lost, and we were told not to enter the building again, and that we shouldn't enter it again, and just to destroy the building by any means. Arson, a bomb.
Did you mention about the library?
I did not mention the library, but we can also close Marcus back.
I don't think we should. The reason why is because there seems to be multiple ways to access the knife laws, and the library seems to be part of the same. So, I think it'll be futile. Plus, to destroy the building, through whatever. The
not
best big
certain either.
gas leak could be, make the building not unusable for a while. Could be fine to buy some time so no one else gets affected, but I don't know. I don't know about you, David, but I really want to find more answers on this. I want to see the masquerade.
I'd prefer to just get back Monday alive, to be honest.
Well, that means we have to go inside, don't we, to save him? If he's stuck. Just like we did that stranger.
I guess so.
So, when the others come, don't mention the phone call. Just we'll go in to save. We'll get some masks.
I think we might have a duty to mention the phone call.
Do whatever you want, but I think we should just get masks. Find Steven, give him the mask, and then try to get away from the invite. That's my opinion.
Understood.
We need to scope the full dangers of this. It's our duty. Our duty for America.
But you don't
When
want
do
to
you
try
appear,
destruction at all?
Sorry, when do you appear, Milos?
A little later, I suppose. Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead, Jarko.
not really feeling it today.
I keep asking Mary, you don't for really, you're sure we don't want to fight just destroying the building at all? Those are direct orders. I'm not sure what the consequences will be if we ignore them.
What are you gonna do?
That I don't know.
All I'm saying is, David, is that our short journey here. We've almost been a week here, and we found 2 major connections to the cases we worked on together last year. This is all connected, and we've resolved effectively nothing. This is all connected, and I think we got opportunity to stop this once and for all.
I mean, you're usually the stickler for orders. If you think so, then sure. I still think we owe it to the other two to just relay at least the call that we got from Marcus.
Sure, do what you think's best.
Which when they join us, I will do. I will just tell them about the call as well.
Right. So I assume, Milos, you eventually get down?
Yeah,
You hear the news.
the idea. Okay.
It's a consider Stephen lost, consider Agent Monday lost.
Yes. Well, we've talked about destroying the building earlier. I think the problem is that it's like not a permanent solution because
Yes.
these things seem to pop up everywhere.
Hmm.
Right? Like we already saw that it's not just the McAllister building, but also a bookshop, probably some castle in France, probably some jail cell that has these. So like it's either like taking care of this particular symptom, which is this one building, or it's maybe taking care of all of them, if that's even possible.
If for the individual building, destroying it might bring too much attention to it, and people might explore what remains of it. We'll have to find a way to like level the entire building and like stop the the upper floors from being accessible. So yes, what I mean by that is we need to bring no attention to the building at all. But we got these citizens who are occupants of the castle building. Need to get them evicted. Maybe the art, what was it? The art company. Can't remember what it was called. Whoever they were, try and get them bankrupt or something. Force the tenants out. Think the building abandoned. Get the building demolished. The process will take months. But I think that's probably the most efficient and safest way to, without any like suspicions or investigations into the matter. Then, if these people, these occupants who are clearly in the ninth floors, try to seek another way into the ninth floors through some of the buildings such as the library, you can stalk them, trace where they're going, and close every one of these entrances into the unknown. I'm sorry for rambling on, but that's my opinion.
Well, I don't disagree with this. It will still be a direct order violation, so I just want to be honest with it with everyone else here.
You could also set up a meeting with Marcus to discuss this. If
Yeah,
needed.
I was wondering about that. We could just call it. It's not.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, we can set up a meeting with him.
We shall do that.
Highlight the dangers, as I mentioned to David. I asked, he mentioned the library, they did not. So, yeah. We need to mention the full extent of how this affects us. and New York, if not the entire states. I look again towards the USA flag in the lobby.
Okay. So what do you do?
Oh, Marcus.
Yeah.
He picks up. Yes.
Hello, about the phone call you gave David.
Speak.
So, when the cry place went down, not in like the probably like in the bathroom or somewhere, one of the hotel rooms. Make sure no one can hear us. Anyway, so the building to be destroyed, we can arrange for that. We will carry it out. However, there's a few bits of important details that's not being conveyed yet. I saw mentioning the library, and also the connections to the cases we did last year, specifically with the gold, the masks that the old Delta Green agent had, and also regarding the trace of the drugs and the Valkyries that I mentioned with the shotgun guys, assuming that Marcus knows when debriefing. So my opinion is we need to more than one building needs to be disposed of, and also we need to figure out a way to do that and to keep a track on these occupants, because they might find alternative ways into the night rooms, alternative ways into a dimension. So we need to keep track on all of them.
He's silent for a little bit. What means did you have in mind to dispose of the McAllister building?
A preliminary idea was to trying to dispose of the company who currently own the building right now for renting to artists, to make the occupancy of all the tenants void, which will make the building void itself, and then we'll acquire the building somehow and ensure it's abandoned. Then arrange in a few months' time to maybe get the building demolished. That'll be and then after this we'll keep a track on the occupants and monitor them somehow. That is a huge time investment, but I think that's the safest way without bringing any poor attention to the building, because those who've sought these night floors have managed to reach it somehow.
He's silent for a little bit, and then he says, I understand the I believe I understand the situation. Let's plan this. I am gonna see what strings I can pull to get the organization to buy the McAllister building from Art Life and get it eventually demolished. As for the rest, we'll figure it out then. Best course of action would be to stop whatever you're doing, and consider your mission done. I'll handle it from here.
Thank you, Marcus.
You'll hear from me soon for a full debrief, one-on-one, each of you. He hangs up.
Our mission is successful. They've taken the idea into consideration, and our work is done. We can head back home.
Is there anything you guys want to do in that little small bit of time before you guys head back? Or at least get to your debrief with Marcus? I guess nothing. Nothing works too.
Not really.
All right.
Not
So
sure, I suppose, yeah.
over the next couple days, each of you are being called in by Marcus to meet in an FBI office to discuss what happened and talk about what was going on. You're brought in just him and you, just no other teammates with you,
Mhm.
and he wants the full story. Is there anything that you guys want to withhold from him, or do you just tell everything you've seen?
Yeah, the book. I'll not tell
Okay.
them about the book. Others can.
Right. Yeah, but like individually, because oh yeah, is there also is there anything you guys want to do as a group before you split up now?
Together.
Exchanging of information or whatever. I don't know.
I'm gonna give them my details of my address in New Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
don't send me any weird messages regarding Delta Green activities. Just if you want to keep in touch, just contact me here if you need to get there. Do not be like, again, don't mention Delta Green stuff. Just mention stuff like
No,
the way Marxist does and the M-Cell stuff.
Allison will do the same, by the way, because she told me she wanted to share some info. At least you already know where she lives.
Yeah.
So
right, yeah,
it's not a
yeah.
big leap to just give you her number.
Sure.
Well, sad that Stephen didn't
Milos
show up.
and David Stephen does not show up. Is there anything do you guys exchange information as well, Milos and David?
My phone number, but not my location. No.
Sure. David?
I will share a contact as well, not my
Okay.
home address.
Yeah.
Unless I don't think they had it.
Like a business card or something that you have for your
Sure,
law thing.
Yeah,
or whatever.
contacts.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna take
All right. You split up.
I'm gonna take the shotguns
Sure.
from Allison.
Okay.
I'll keep all these mostly because I don't think your spouse would enjoy more weird items.
She would agree, and I think as your FBI thing, you can always just say this is part of like a ring up, whatever. You found these are part of an operation. It makes more sense for you to bring these cross country than,
Yeah.
or
Plus-
if there's anything you want to do with them. But
Plus, FYI, my history was in the Navy, and I'm part of the FBI, so I'll just say this is part of my collection. I'm into guns.
yeah. Right. Cool. So split up, and well, let's start with Barry then. You wanted to withhold the book.
The book, I want to withhold the information regarding David Langford, because we never got to see him again.
Yep.
If that shows up, not my problem.
All right. Let's go to Milos. You are also called in. Is there anything you withhold to Marcus?
There's a lot of information, right? Like, and we gave him quite a bit already, I think, over time.
Yeah, but he wants the full story just now. Like, just tell me
Sure.
everything. So basically, like, is there anything you want to not tell him?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a reason why.
Oh, that's up to you.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. So you tell him about the book and such like that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
He does ask
Did
you
we
a
talk-
question after you're done.
Did we?
By the way.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. What's up, Jericho?
Did we talk about what we told between each other? Like, did you tell us? Did Barry tell us to not talk about the book? Maybe.
Probably not.
Okay.
Marcus asks you a question after you're done. He's like, yeah, thank you. He's noting it all down on a laptop. It
Yeah.
says, what is your opinion on the other agents?
Yes.
Me, right? I
Yeah.
was still there. Yeah. They seem capable mostly. A bit formal at times, I suppose. Some of them are. Everyone has proved useful at some point in our investigations. Let's
Okay.
see. Yes.
All right. Thank you. You'll hear from me. Hopefully not too soon,
All right.
but you know how our work goes.
Yes,
Just be there when the call comes.
of course.
He doesn't ask you, by the way, Barry, the same, but he does tell you that same thing. Is like, just be there when the call comes. You know, it's gonna come.
Thank you.
David, your turn. Is there anything you don't want to share or do share? Anything you want to add?
Me, no.
He asks you
So
the same
David,
question. Like, what is your opinion on Agent Montgomery and Majestic?
they carried their mission out professionally.
Mhm.
I'd work with them again, with no trouble.
Right.
I still carry a sliver of hope that Agent. I know that's not what you told us, but that Agent Monday must still be recoverable and not missing in action.
I understand. The reason I told you to not go into this is it's too high of a risk, and from what you've told me, this is a big issue. So I could not risk any of you to get lost in there as well.
Oh, we hadn't witnessed anything truly immediately lethal until that point. Well, until we did.
Of course, but we can't risk any more of you
That's
getting
understandable.
lost. And I share the same sentiment. I also hope that we get to see Agent Monday again and that he's not truly gone. But until that day, go back home,
That's what I plan to
continue
do.
your line of work, and just be there when the call comes.
No problems
Right,
at all
we'll
with
be in
that.
touch. You then go back home. And let's start with David
Yeah.
this time. You go back home. Go back home to your girlfriend, I believe, and
Yes.
your newborn,
Newborn small.
your daughter, right? Wasn't it a daughter?
A daughter, yeah. It was a daughter.
Yes.
What
Your
is
daughter
gender
Cheryl.
of your son, daughter?
It's been a while.
It's been a little while since this was mentioned there, but you go back home, and what do you do the first moment you get home?
I just go and look at my daughter, and I actually take a small vacation, like in a very calm vacation, like I go on a weekend off.
Yeah,
I need it.
we'll like home scenes and stuff we'll do in a second, but like I just wanted to know, like, what do you do the first moment you get back? Like you just
I
relax.
guess I'll go check it. I see that my daughter is like in her crib, and I
Mhm.
just go and stare at her for a while.
Yeah. Eventually, your girlfriend,
After greeting my
Catherine,
girlfriend,
she notices you're home. I don't know what time you would get home. Probably late.
Oh no, I greet her if she's around. I mean, I expect she's
Yeah,
around
yeah.
with newborn. Yeah.
You've
Says,
been
sorry,
gone for
this
a
one
bit.
took a bit longer than usual. Yeah.
I imagine. But yeah, you take a look at your daughter. She's doing well.
She's an
And
ugly goblin.
no, you'll
Nice
probably be
little
a good dad.
child. A
Milos,
dad.
Yes.
you get back home in Texas. What do you do the moment you get back?
Well, what time of year is it?
Let's say like you just get back. You just got off the plane from New York to Texas. It's like the first day you're
And I
back.
arrive home. Yeah, no, I know. But what time of
Yeah.
year is it?
It is still is it August or
Season.
October? I forget. So it's
So
like
late autumn,
it's like
or like
it's like late
summer,
autumn, yeah. Yeah.
or late summer. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, the summer. It's late summer now, yeah.
I open my cabinet and take out a glass, and I go and sit on my rocking chair on the porch and smoke a big cigar and drink a little whiskey and look out to the sky.
Right.
And ruminate, I suppose.
Ruminator.
Barry, what do you do the first moment you get back?
I arrive, pull up in my car, walk to my front lawn, knock on the door, wife opens up. I kiss her, very romantically kiss her. I see my son. I noogly his head.
How old is
How old is my son
your
now?
son?
So let me guess. I don't think I actually wrote it down. Give me a second. Oh, actually, did actually. They'll be 5 years old now. Yeah, give me a
little guy.
give me a little noogie on the head.
Yeah.
I'm updating their thing right now. So Jane is 35 now, and John Robinson is 5 years old. Right now.
All right.
I'll name your kid Tyler.
This is just like the first moment you get home, right? Don't have to go further than that. Just like first home impressions.
Well, I forgot to think in the car. Oh, hang on. I get my bag out, and then the first thing I take out my bag, I go to my personal little bookcase, and then I slot the red book inside the bookcase.
Okay.
On the highest shelf.
You do that. Okay. You do that. And you continue on living?
Yes.
All right. So, each of you getting home and being affected by what you've seen in New York at the McAllister building. You eventually see, if you're keeping track at all, you eventually see that the building is bought by some company. You assume it's probably Delta Green behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You wait until you hear the call come in for your next operation. The last couple have been, every half a year or so. You continue on with your lives. Lives go back to normal. You continue on living for the next 20 years until you see each other again.
Holy shit.
Oh.
You won't have an
2015?
operation for the coming 20 years.
Holy
So
fuck.
the next time is 2015.
Holy
The next
shit.
time
Are
you get
serious?
together
Oh my
is
god.
2015.
I really shouldn't have made an old man.
I'm
He's not even that old!
I'm 57 now.
Like 77?
Yeah, what the hell?
79?
My kid's a fucking
So-
adult.
I'm gonna take a small break. We're gonna go through a little bit of process. Basically, this will
Okay.
be a long home pursuit where you get to do 3 of those home scenes, those
Sure.
those thingies at like a bonus. We'll go through some story. We'll see how things, continue, how things break down, how things live on. But you don't get any call from Delta Green for the next 20 years until you get something peculiar. Let's just say.
All right. That's cool.
So let's take a quick 10-minute break because I need to take a piss, and just let that sink in and think about what might happen those
Yes.
20 years. Because this is the fun part. The fact that you,
Oh my God.
Jorkel, said you had a newborn. That kid's 20 now.
Yeah.
That's an
That's
adult.
insane. Yeah, like I'm gonna take a poop in a second, but yeah, like after this session, we should think about like making new avatars for our characters if we're 20 years older. Like even if it's like
True,
even if
actually.
it's a completely different person. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Old Arby.
Yeah.
Old
Arby.
RV. The 57 isn't the. You mean the limit picture?
Yeah, the picture.
Yeah, you
No,
had one.
that's not a 57-year-old.
No, but yeah, think a little bit. We're basically gonna go through like 3 home scenes and kind of touching, but keeping it short until we
Sure.
maybe start a
Oh,
little.
come
bit and
on, I
see where
gotta
we
think
go.
about this stuff.
Don't worry too much about it. But yeah, I'll take a piss.
Yes, don't worry about it.
I'll message this to Allison as well, or to Matten as well, so she gets the shock at the moment that she doesn't.
Right. Yeah. You might ask
Hey.
her.
Just tell her her
gets-
age.
When's she possibly going to be around? This might be a bit if she. Not to force it anything, but
What do you mean, like
I thought
She
she
can,
said
like-
that she might be around. A
Oh
little
yeah,
later
that.
this-
Let's see. I'll ask. Hey, Mathen.
because it would be a nice place for her to pop in.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you able to pop in for
Like half an hour, probably.
30,
Right?
30 minutes or so? It's fine if you don't or can't. Basically, the first chapter is done. The next operation you all get is 20 years later in 2015. Smiley face. I'm gonna take my piss right now, and then get
Sticking its
more
piss.
more drink. More drink.
Sure. $20 is insane.
Hey, what the
Hello,
fuck?
Mathen. Hello, Mathen.
Hey, what?
Hello, Mathen.
What
Oh
the
shit! I forgot my drink. One sec.
What the
Hmm?
fuck?
Hey. Hello.
Oh,
I was
you're,
told
how
to.
old are you? You're like in your late 40s now?
Oh, I guess. Wow, I love 2015.
Not 2015. What happened in 2015?
What games go? Okay, hold on.
9/11 happened.
No,
Not
that's
in 2015,
It
but
did happen at some
Holy
point.
shit! Matten's
Well,
here.
What
Yeah.
was
yeah,
everyone
Flore
doing?
told me
She's
to check in.
Oh, do you know anything?
Bloodborne
No,
and
I just
Undertale.
You should.
Flore literally just DM'd me saying,
Yeah.
basically the first chapter is done. The next operation you get is 20
Okay.
years later,
Yeah.
and asked me to
Crazy.
pop in.
Also, Stephen is dead.
Uh-huh.
Did he not say
Stephen
that?
died. Stephen died.
Oh yeah, Steven died.
Oh
Maybe
yes,
not.
Stephen
No,
died.
he was missing in action after being last seen with a deadly machine chasing him.
Hmm.
Maybe he's alive. Who knows?
Hey, what?
He's not spoke for 30 minutes
He
met
got
his
killed by a
wife.
lion.
in real life. Well,
Yeah.
remember the lion robot
Wait,
that we
So is
found?
this a joke about how
No.
Sheppy fell asleep?
No,
or...
he's dead.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
you
He's
remember
dead.
the
Exactly dead.
napkin with the lion schematics on it? We found one of those accidentally and accidentally activated it. They started chasing us, and Stephen got the kill. He said, "I'm dead" in Gerson's voice.
He did. I can see that.
This is what he's trying to do.
I mean, I'll have to watch the entire VOD to get all of the. Then. Well, that's sad.
Yeah, I thought of a few things.
So
I hate to see
are you
that
able to
happen.
like be here for like the next 30 minutes?
I don't know about 30, unfortunately.
We could do you first, like, so at least you get to do some stuff. Some
Jesus.
stuff first.
Okay. Did we blow up a building?
No.
No.
Well, it's a bit too long to describe right now what we did, but we're in the process of getting it demolished. Not us.
Okay.
Because I made the argument to Marcus about regarding it,
Awesome.
which I
Okay.
think he liked.
Okay. Yeah. So. Holy hell. Okay. Did not think about this at all.
So yeah, basically you got the idea is to have Delta Green buy the building and demolish it later. People were gonna be evicted anyways, so that got brought up. That plan got taken. Mission is over. You had a debrief with
Marcus
Marcus.
or
I
Powell?
mean, I asked everyone if they were going to withhold anything. The only one who really withheld anything was Barry because he's a sussy guy. He's a sussy baka.
And also Steven, who died.
Yeah, Steven is dead.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the most successful. He died.
Yeah, and basically, Marcus said, hey, we'll be in touch. Just be there when the call comes. And then the call did not come for the next 20 years.
That's fucked up.
Yep. So
Okay.
the way this will work is this 20-year hiatus between these two chapters. It's basically a special little downtime scene where we do a couple
I'm
of things in order.
40. No, I'm not. I'm
Yeah.
50.
You may update your age, except for Steven, because he's dead.
He died young.
He died young. He died young. At the crisp age of 38.
What the fuck? I'm 53.
Yeah, don't think about my character's age. We're
Wait, are
very
you
old.
dead? Maybe.
I died of old age.
Do we have an age? I don't think so. I just have my date of birth in personal.
Well, yeah,
What's your age?
that is, if you have a date of birth, that would be your age.
Give
right,
me
right.
Milosh's
Okay, there we go.
age
39,
right now.
I'm 59, man. Fucking 59.
All right,
Okay,
so
but Milosh.
Milosh is, what are you, like 78?
72.
72.
Not quite
Oh,
that
he's
bad.
dead.
52.
He's dead. No, he's not dead.
Well, you're not dead at
He's
72.
Gramps. He's Gramps.
72 plus 20? He is 92 years old.
No, he was 52. Now he's.
Oh,
72.
okay, thank God.
I think a lot of us are older than what he was
Yeah.
now.
Yes. Yes.
We're still a working teacher and not even like that
Yep.
close
Yeah,
to
I'm
retirement
59, man.
So
79.
basically, you all we'll start with you, Matin, because you're gonna be
Yeah.
gone soon. Rip Matin. We missed you this entire session, by
Rip,
the way. We
rip.
missed you.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. So yeah, let me bring out, just for everyone, let me bring out the sheet of
My child is an orphan.
Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Let me bring out the little sheet of home scenes or home options, personal pursuits. So there we go. So these are basically the choices you would normally have for a downtime. You get to choose 3 of those, and we'll basically handle them pretty quickly, just to like go through those 20 years in a.
Where do you put it?
I put it in the briefing room.
Oh, okay.
So fulfilling responsibilities, and these will be at like a bonus. So it's not just you do those 3; you do them with a little bonus. You get more from them because it's taking up more time.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we'll keep it short though. So, what you come back right from all of this? What do you do? Which one of these things do you want to do first?
I would like to fulfill responsibilities.
Yeah.
I want to be a better girlfriend. I want to
Right.
do better. I want to do
Right.
better by my girl.
Roll sanity at a +20. So just roll sanity. We'll add 20 to, or So that is a success because the target would be 77.
Okay.
So
Improve a
you
bond
succeed.
by 1d6.
Roll a d6 for me, and we'll double that. So you regain 8.
Bond. Oh, thank God. She was at 1. So she just got up
Yeah.
to the same as my mom.
Nice. That's really good. So you spend like a lot of time like really describe to me like what do you do to really like repair that bond over the coming time?
Well, it really helps that like I don't get another call. So all my like talking of doing better by her isn't undercut by the fact that I end up leaving again and keeping secrets.
Mhm.
So I just like I'm more truthful, I'm more there, I don't keep all those secrets. I don't disappear for long
Mhm.
periods of time.
Mhm.
And we have a lot of honest talks and our relationship gets better. In
Right.
fact, when did gay marriage become legal?
In the
I
USA?
don't know.
In the USA, in
As far as I'm concerned.
2015.
wait,
So the plans are there. We're still in the early stages, right? We're still in the early stages.
I'm gonna change to fiance then.
Okay. Okay.
We're waiting for it to become legal.
Right. Sure. Sounds good. What's the second thing you do? What's the second option you want to?
I'd like to, you know what?
You can
I'd
do the
like to
same
go
thing
to
again, by the way. Like you can you do the same thing again,
9 is
but
fine.
all right.
I'd like to go to therapy and share truthfully.
Okay. Okay.
You
So you
know,
talk
I
about
mean,
the shit you've seen.
yeah, like some of these years I was in denial, but then it was like I never got called up again, and I stopped being like afraid of the call, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna start working on this,
Okay.
like
Sounds
actually get
good.
better.
So roll luck, and this is also at a
Roll
plus 20%.
luck. Where is
So
luck
it needs to
again?
be below a 70. It's at the top of your thing. Oh wait, it's gone.
Yes,
What?
it's
Oh, you have to click the
gone.
3 dots. You have to click the 3 dots. I
Okay,
might have to
okay,
talk
okay.
about the dev.
Roll luck.
I gotta speak to the devs on that. 13. Nice. So that's a success, of course.
Yes.
So roll 1d6 and we'll double that. You regain 12 sanity.
Oh, what
Is
is
there a
that? Hold
max?
on.
Is that a
57
check? Is that as
12. Guys, I have 69 sanity.
That's amazing.
Nice.
That's
Isn't that
really good. That's
beautiful?
really good. So you speak to your therapist and you speak truthfully, and she it's a little hard for her to like believe what you're saying.
There were
especially
clowns.
like okay, like you notice that through sessions and long sessions as well, because you're going for a period of time.
The hanging man, right? The hanging man.
Yeah, like she's
Clown.
she's writing it down. But eventually there is a point where she gets through, and there's stuff you can actually work on.
Yay.
And yeah, you regain a lot of
Hi.
sanity back. You regain some, and especially it especially helps that you don't get called up again for the coming 20 years. You don't know that, but it
Yeah, I
keeps
just
the
don't get
stress
called
out.
up. I'm thinking like, oh, it's over. I don't have to do that anymore. It's awesome.
All right.
So then my
What's
third
Yes.
thing, I would like to establish a new bond.
Okay.
Can I roll first? See if it even works.
Oh yeah, you also have to
Actually,
reduce a bond by 1, a non-delta green bond.
that's so fine. Actually, is this a good idea? Hold on, let me DM you because it's a chance I can fail.
She's telling me secrets, guys. She's saying strange stuff in my DMs.
Showing you symbols.
You can do that.
Okay.
You can do that.
If I fail,
Roll.
I just don't have that, I guess.
I mean, hey, it's at the 20% bonus, so it's fine.
Real.
Roll charisma.
Okay, what do
Roll
I
charisma.
charm times 5?
It's charisma. So it's a charisma stat basically.
New girlfriend.
No.
At a 95.
Damn.
Out of
So
a 70?
lose 1 bond, or lose 1 point in bond.
I'm gonna take that away from my mentor.
Okay. Do you mind if I add a little personal, little sprinkle of personal touch to this
No,
your
go.
specific case here? All right.
Go,
cool.
yeah.
Thank you. This will only be applied to you, by the way, not in general, but there's the book says I have to be special to someone. So
Oh, this is
Oh,
awesome.
wow.
Nice.
so what you can I tell the rest of what you've told me in DMs?
Yes, I would
Yes,
like.
so
We have.
she
I mean,
yeah. Go. You can tell. You can tell.
yeah.
You can
So
tell.
we
Tell the
we
story.
adopt a child. We have a daughter. At some point during these 20 years, she's probably like 10. So like after about 10 years, we're like, okay, let's have that child or something. Yeah.
But it
It's-
doesn't end up well.
That
'Cause you
was the
don't get
plan.
bond. That was the plan.
I didn't get the.
How did it
So
not go well?
maybe we actually no. No, okay, go.
Yeah. So let's say like you try to adopt. It doesn't really go well. It doesn't really you have to get used to the.
The adoption fell through.
It kind of fell through, and it is disappointing. It is pretty disappointing.
Oh my god, I
Um,
just don't get to have a baby.
Baby.
It's 2007.
Shit.
Let me DM you one thing.
Oh my god. What does Marmaduke get to? Okay, yeah. What does Marmaduke get to have a child?
Oh no, well because he
He already had
no, no,
one.
I
He already
rolled
had-
luck for
Yeah.
it.
He's 20 now, by the way. Anyway, it's 2007.
It's 2007.
Your girlfriend Lisa, she goes out one night, and as normal, life is normal. It's 2007. It's been years since your last call.
I love 2007.
You hear knocking on your door.
I wonder who this is in 2007.
It's 2 police officers.
Hello.
Are
Hi.
you Miss Smith, Allison?
Yeah, that's me.
They
Guys.
take off their hat. I believe your significant other, Lisa, she was involved in a pretty rough car crash.
Oh my god.
I like the way she's laughing. Sorry.
She didn't make it. Again, I'm sorry.
Obviously, Allison does not start laughing. Oh my
I
god!
understand if you need to take some time, but we wanted to let you know.
Oh my god! I mean, oh my god, I break down crying. I mean, holy fuck. And can I ask the police officers like what hospital she's at? Or where she's at?
They tell you that she's at hospital in Boston, but she is when the police found her, she was already gone.
I just wanted a baby.
And
Okay.
you remember that night specifically. The only thing she told you that night, she was gonna see something.
She was gonna see something? Okay, well, I'm at the hospital. I identify her. I'm just fucking devastated.
Mhm.
I
I need
just
to roll
got her
sanity for
bond
me.
up to 9. I
need
just
to
got her
roll
bond up
sanity.
to 9.
I need to roll sanity.
My 69 sanity. Ugh.
You lose 1d4 sanity. You lose 4 sanity unless you project. From helplessness.
Can I project onto my dead girlfriend? I do
No,
not.
she is.
Oh my
she's
God.
dead.
My beautiful
She
69
is dead.
sanity. It's down to 65. Okay.
But yeah, the only thing you know is she was going to see something. If you want to, you can look into it, but that's up to you.
Okay. No, yeah, I'd like to do that.
Sure.
I guess I have to.
Uh,
I have to. I have to find out.
If you want to, hey, if you want to.
I have to find out what that means. If I'm allowed to. I chose. I mean, I guess I didn't
Sure.
choose 3. I didn't exactly get to establish a new bond.
I mean, it's 2007. You start looking up stuff.
It's 2007.
What's going on?
Beautiful fiance just died in an accident. We were talking about having a baby. The adoption didn't go well. It's over.
So
Lisa Jones dead.
You start looking a little bit, right? And the only thing that stood out in that year specifically is your girlfriend Lisa saw a pretentious and apparently unfinished indie film in Chicago in that spring of 2007.
Okay. I hate this indie film.
You read that it was interrupted by a stunt where people acted like they were shutting it down for being too dangerous. That's all you find out. Unless you dig further.
Can I? I mean, my beautiful journey of healing. I've decided I have to look into this.
If you dig into this, right?
Yes.
You find only one more link. That indie film was called A Song Before Travel. It's not in IMDb. There are no references to it online, but the only thing you can find in the arts is the name A Song Before Travel.
Song Before Travel. Can anyone make a note right now? I can't right now. My fiance just died. I'm devastated. I can't make a note.
All right, Sophia.
And the only other thing you find, as you piece together this happening.
Okay.
It turns out, looking into this, that everyone who talked about seeing that film, A Song Before Travel, or has been rumored to be involved with the production, died over the next few months.
Okay.
The list of dead people grows to 200.
Oh my god. Well, that sucks.
What you can do, here's the little healing hand. You may get a new bond with that same 9 score that you had before. So if you still want to adopt post Lisa death,
or get a new girlfriend.
Okay, I will. I will be sad, and then I will be like, okay, I'll do this for you. This is what we always wanted, and I'll have a little girl.
All right, you can do that. That is your bit. That's a little special sauce, a little sauce on there.
There's a little special sauce. Your
little special sauce. Your girlfriend's dead now. I'm sorry.
I just wanted. Okay.
All right. That's your story. It's one of the longer ones, but the rest.
Yeah,
will
I'll
be
think
hopefully
about a name. I guess. Can I add a new one so that I can just have Lisa
we're not going to
there
start.
as dead?
We're not going to start like the full next session. We'll like the full next chapter today.
Really?
But yeah.
I just want to.
You can take your time with the rest of the details. We'll go to someone else. Is there anyone who wants to go next, or?
I've got some ideas.
All right. So Barry Robinson, what do you do in the and you, by the way, same thing. During this time, you're gonna have to get rid of one bond due to alienation, betrayal, or death, and you will also gain a new bond with that same score. So think about that while everyone else says the same thing. By the way.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not special.
No. Well, you
Okay.
are special. You're very special. Of course you
A
are.
bit
So
special.
what
That
do
was
you do as a home pursuit?
pretty
Right,
crazy to be
so-
the first one.
As someone like I damaged both bonds again during the mission, so when I got home, I'm just being really annoying towards my family a little bit. Not too annoying, but I spend less time with my family as I'm obsessed with this book. Now, I got a question for you, Flore. My obsession disorder.
Yes.
Long-term stuff, I get a penalty. Does this affect stuff like it says in that time any? Okay, so your agent becomes fixated on some person. Okay, this only affects me if I lose 2 sanity, right? In that time, yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's not the obsessive. Oh yeah, yes, it is only when you lose 2 sanity.
Okay,
yes.
never mind. Right. Okay. Okay. So first, I'm gonna get obsessed with this book. Studying. Can I study in the unnatural of this book?
You could. Let me see. That's one of the options, right?
Yes.
You with this book, well, you've already read it, so you wouldn't really gather much
Mm.
unnatural from it. But if you want to look deeper into the King in Yellow and
Yeah,
the
like
stuff
Carcosa,
surrounding
that
that,
kind of stuff. Yeah.
you may stay on the case.
I'm
I'd
gonna-
say
Yeah, I'm gonna like some like sneaky
you're gonna
stuff
go. All right, goodbye,
with
goodbye,
FBI.
Matthew.
Bye, Mathen. Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
All right, so you can stay on the case.
Oh,
So
sure.
yeah, reduce a non-delta green bond by 1.
Mm. Is it by 1?
Yes, by 1.
Oh,
And then-
stay in the case. That's what we went. Okay.
Yeah.
That's different. Yeah. Right, done.
Yes, and then what angle do you want to take this? A criminology or a cult? I guess it would be a cult then. Right?
Yeah, you sickly roll it.
Yeah, but which? You know what? For this one, I know what I'll roll. I know what I'll roll. Let me see. Does this one show up? I don't know if it's the UI is being a little funky. Okay, cool. Let's see. What are you specifically looking into?
I'm looking into like regarding it's been quite some time, didn't hit anything from Marcus, so I'm just like doing my own investigations into the artists who are part of the art life, whatever it's called, and then like basically keeping up, making sure, and also on the side trying to see more information that pops up about the King of Yellow and also the Carcosa and stuff.
Okay. So, looking into the people, they seem to, they get evicted. They, the building eventually, over the course of the next, 20 years, eventually gets demolished. Nothing much is really heard of the inhabitants of the building. They fade into obscurity. And looking into anything else, honestly, the only real thing you have right now, unless you want to spend more time into this, is that book you have. It's the only real concrete thing you find.
Yeah.
Roll
1d. Yeah,
yes, 1d6.
Let me manage this by 3.
Yes. So
That's
you gain
okay.
you gain 2. You gain 2 sanity because it's doubled.
Cool. Yippee. Done.
So maybe the fact that you don't find anything is somehow comforting to you a bit, but that's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I come to terms with that. Right. Now what?
What's the second thing you do?
Second thing I do. Okay. I would like to fulfill responsibilities with my my lovely wife and son. What year is this, by the way, when this happens? The second one?
Like, let's say halfway through, so maybe it's like 2005 or 2006, something like that.
Yeah, during the teens. Yeah, I'm gonna try and like focus on my family life. Probably get a promotion at the FBI, maybe to be a lead of the branch of the New Mexico.
Sure. So, but yeah, you're gonna fulfill responsibilities to your family. Timmy is about to turn 15. He's getting into his teens heavily. Yeah, roll
Oh,
sanity.
no.
Well, it's at plus 20. Remember?
Oh,
So it's a
EP?
success. So roll 1d6 and double that to a maximum of your charisma score, of course. But you get 8. So that goes back to what is that? 15 then? Because your max is 15. Oh, 12. Sorry, 12. Your charisma is 12.
Yeah.
So the bond goes up to 12.
B.
So yeah, how do you just continue working? You doing well?
I continue working. I'm just trying to do the best for my family. Like, put the food on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds great. Sounds great. I'd say at this point, choose a bond that you're gonna lose somehow. Who gets replaced with a new bond throughout the years?
Can I do something really tragic?
Sure.
So, you say replace, but
It's not really replaced. But
is this 2007 as well, or?
I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna roll a d20 for this because this would be. Oh shit! This okay. I rolled the d20
Yeah.
to see how long ago it happened. This happens in 1995.
Okay. Andrew Davison then.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah, Andrew Davison, the person, my friend that I've been ditching every time for Delta Green missions.
Like what? How? What would be like? Because he's a coworker, right?
No, he's a former colleague. He's a guy who keeps trying to phone me up. It's like, hey, I'm in New Mexico. He still works in the Navy. Yeah, Navy SEALs.
So like, yeah. So you know, he's trying to contact you, and like he's getting a little impatient, and throughout the couple of years, especially just after what you've experienced, he probably is just getting in the way of life.
Yeah.
Right now. So you just cut him off.
Just cut him off. Yeah, just constantly avoid.
No contact.
Yeah.
And the new bond you get a new one, same score. I don't know what the score was for that guy.
6. Yeah.
Who would you pick? Take up with in those 20 years.
Can I reignite my relationship, my working relationship with Amelia Roberts, who I was snubbing for Delta Green Works? Okay.
Yep. Especially now that you don't have to get into Delta Green Works anymore.
Yeah. No.
Sure.
What happened to Andrew Davison?
He doesn't contact you anymore. You don't hear from him again. And given you've pushed him away so many times, he kind of fades into the background. Where life continues. Your son is growing up. 20 years go by pretty fast.
Yeah, this is fucked up because this is like the name of my best friend in real life, who I did ditch for years.
It is fucked up. What's the third thing you do?
The third? Oh, we got the third thing. Oh my god.
Yeah. Everyone gets 3 things.
Was it 3? Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know 3. Right. Okay.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
what's the best way I can get insanity?
What's the best way to get insanity?
Yeah, gain sanity. Gain sanity.
Gain sanity. It would be either. I mean, looking at the list, right?
It's therapy, right?
Going back to nature, or going to therapy.
What does back to nature imply?
It basically means like taking time. Yeah, like taking time off by yourself specifically.
Right.
Yeah.
Like actually like basically just cutting yourself off from the world, just being like, hey, I'm gonna go on like a 2-week, 3-week vacation by myself. I just need to get out and take some time off.
Tell you what.
Yes, I'm gonna take a vacation. I'm gonna take some time off, man. You know what? I'm. Oh, money's tight, but Money's tight, my love, but I really need 6 a brick from the FBI. But Homer, you need to provide food for the family. In America, we don't get paid vacation days. Basically, I'm taking days off to like have like some leave. While the money's tight and my kid John is needs college funds, etc. So yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be
Alright,
type of
so
selfish.
you can -1 bond and roll sanity at a +20.
Okay. Plus 20 to this. Let's see.
Well, it's technically plus
23.
Yeah. So yeah, you regain, what is it, 1d4? Yes, 1d4 sanity times 2.
1d4 sanity. Sorry. Oh my god!
You regain 8 sanity.
Jesus Christ,
Nice job, buddy.
I am sane. Is this, I
Nice
think it's
job,
like
buddy.
how it started, right? I think that is
I think so, man.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Hallelujah.
So that's your 20 years. Who wants to go next, Milos or David? Oh, by the way, Cherno, we'll have our own little talk in the meanwhile, because you also get the chance, but I need to get some stuff.
I mean, you can, if you need to talk to Cherno, it's probably best to do him first.
No. I have to do that in private because I have ideas. I have plans within the plans, but he also gets his little 3 home scenes because of that.
We found out he's alive.
The plan
Steven is
in-
fucking
in-
dead. Steven will not show up again.
In which 3 ways is
I-
your corpse rotting? Yeah.
I guess I could go first, but I want to. What I'm really curious about is how many additional wives Milos will have had over the years. But I can go first, and we can leave that for the grand finale.
Sure. All right, it's up to you two. Jorko goes first.
Direct actions will be okay. Fulfilling. No, I can't do that. Well, going back to nature, just to see what that is done to sanity.
Okay.
And I would have to reduce a bond by 3 in this case.
By 1.
Oh, we're still doing 1, and that's all.
Yes. The
So
only the
I
gains
roll-
are doubled. And
So
roll
I
sanity.
guess well, I actually go to Tibet. Roll sanity. Okay. Hold on.
With a 3, you plus you succeed. Roll 1d4. You regain 4 sanity.
That's
So
4 in
how do
total?
you? Yes, yeah, it'll double. So 2 times 2. So 4 sanity is regained.
24, 2, okay, 24.
So what do you do to take some time off?
I go take a trip in Tibet.
Okay.
That's it. It's just like
A couple weeks,
get
just
into the culture, yeah. No, like it's a full month, man. It's been 20 years. I just do that as a moment. Because like when the kid is like 9 or 10 years old, I go, I need a month by myself. I'm still thinking about these old firefighter friends and some things that happened in the past. And they have to reduce a bond. I guess I'll reduce my brother by 1.
Okay.
My brother is becoming estranged.
Yeah.
Okay.
And which bond would you lose throughout the 20 years?
Oh, I can't
roll.
reduce my brother and then lose it as well.
I mean, let's see. If you can, I guess we can say that it'll happen in, let's see, 2002 is when you lose that bond.
I think my brother just straight up becomes a conspiracy theorist, and then I just start, talking to him less. So I just barely even meet. He doesn't show up at Christmases. I just lose sight of him. That's it. So I just delete it. Straight up. Right?
Yeah. I mean, you can mark it off as like, of like 0 or whatever. You delete it fully. I'd say just
don't
say
really
like
Just
just
like
keep it at 0.
divorcee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's it.
You regain a
Okay.
bond with someone else with the same score at 16, right? Or 15, I guess. So we can take that into account. What's the second thing you do in those 20 years?
Go. I want to train with.
Training gives you big gains in these 20 years, by the way. There's a big bonus.
I
Big
know.
bonus.
It's
You want to
swimming
train like a
because
stat or
we're going to
or a
do
skill?
we're going Deus Ex. We're training swimming. No, I'm joking. Hold on. I guess okay, guns will really make sense, but I guess I kinda get into those survival tips and whatnot. So I train my survival. I train my survival.
Okay, so roll
over
survival.
past round. Roll survival, but it will
Yes.
fail. Hold on a second. Let me actually read how training works.
Basically, you want to fail the check, and then you get the skill bonus. So the higher you
okay.
are, right? So 16 is a failure, of course. So you
Okay.
instead of gaining the 3d6, you gain 20.
Okay, so I just straight up go to 30.
Yep.
That's great.
You take a long.
great.
I mean, yeah, you take a period of time to like get into.
I start
especially
going
maybe
into the survival camps. Yeah, nature stuff.
helps with going into Tibet. You know, maybe staying outside a little bit, stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's all coming together.
All right. What's the third thing you
Bonds
do?
are okay.
Oh yeah, what do you lose a bond, right? 1 point in a bond.
Which
For
I'll lose
improving a
with
skill.
my. With
Oh wait,
my
you get
almost
to
friend.
choose 2 skills. I forget 2 skills. What's the other skill you train?
Oh, shooting!
All right, go to a gun range.
Where's
Roll firearms.
Firearms.
We're hoping on a fail
There we
here. At minus 20. So I guess it's an automatic fail. Yeah, with a 62, that is a fail. You gain 20 firearms.
Good. Oh god, I've become a gun and survival nut. I joined the gun club and got into. I'm Dale Gribble.
And what bond do you reduce with 1 point?
The homeless friend, Nino Belmondo.
All right.
Already reduced it. Yeah.
Okay. And the third home thing you do?
Third home thing you do is. Study natural. Oh my god. Study the unnatural doesn't mean.
You need something to study. So
which
like,
will be the book, but
yeah,
I don't have a copy of the book.
It would be something. But so if you want to stay on the case, you could.
Mm-hmm. I have to stay on the case over the years. I have to at least look it up a bit. Well, I guess my sanity is still low. No. Okay. Let's make some. This guy's still not sane. He needs some sanity. So go to therapy.
Okay.
Not sharing. Sharing truthfully means I actually say exactly all the stuff that happened.
Yeah, basically, like going to therapy and not sharing truthfully means like you're talking about the issues, but you're not like saying the unnatural stuff you've experienced. But sharing truthfully
Not
is sharing
truthfully.
that. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't make sense that I will
so
share
roll luck.
things I consider secrets.
Okay. Yeah, roll luck.
Roll
the 3 dots at the top. You can see.
Yeah.
There.
No.
All right. That is a success because it's plus 20. So you regain plus. You gain a D4 times 2. So roll a D4.
Oh!
You gain 2 sanity. 2 sanity.
That's not a lot. I'm just at 26. I'm still insane, man.
Yeah. So you get a little throughout, you know, especially maybe it's because you're not sharing too much. It's you know, the true connection to what is really hitting you. You know.
I'm reducing my mentor, by the way.
Sure. All right. And the bond that you gain, because you replace your brother with, or you're not really replaced, but you get a bond at 16. So what good friend do you gain from these 20 years?
My daughter. I guess I have a good relationship with my
yeah.
daughter.
Yeah, sure. You can split up your daughter from. Yeah, let's make that a special
Early
bond.
born. Okay.
Yeah, she's 20 now.
Yes.
You know, she's going out to parties and stuff. I don't know how your daughter would be. She's out and about. She's an adult.
And we're going at
Maybe
17?
she's even 21. I don't know. It was at I believe 15 because your brother was at 15 when you lost him.
Yes, it was. Okay, so I have more or less a good relationship with my daughter.
That's wonderful.
Okay.
That's wonderful. That's 20 years for you.
right.
Then we get to Milos.
Sure. Let's see. I sent you a DM.
Yes.
I don't, because I'm not sure if this like it would spoil something. Just asking.
I would keep it separate.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Let's see. Well, things that happened, or do I need to do the training first, or doesn't?
I mean, what three things do you do? What's
Sure.
the first thing you do in those 20 years? Especially given all the knowledge you I think you still have the book, right? You still have Hydromantia, for example.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like a few things like that. I think, like just character-wise, not necessarily staying on the same case, but studying the natural makes a lot of sense for him.
I'd say you can read the entire book of Hydromantia.
Okay.
As one of your three things, possibly. Because reading that book takes a little while, especially how thick it is.
Is that like studying the natural, or is it something else? Because that sounds like a skill, right? Like
it is gonna be sort of studying the natural, but that's kind of like up to the book and the thing you're reading.
Right.
So, I mean, if you want to read the book, you definitely can. It takes a couple of weeks to look into. But you could take some time to look into that book. Is that like the first thing you would do? Because it's something you haven't.
That's a couple of weeks, right? Like
yeah.
It's not an actual.
I'd say I think we could do that as a separate thing. Like you don't have to really use one of your three.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because it's like.
Sure. I mean, you want to read it now?
Sure.
We could go through it real quick. So it's like it's in Latin, so you're gonna have to bring in some context to get it translated and such. So Hydromantia, you've known about the book existing and such. It is a 15th century grimoire written by an unknown author to whom the text refers to as Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
You've read in your research during the case that it might have been written by a French noble named Augustus Chastain or his son Gabriel Chastain.
Mm-hmm.
Its actual provenance is unknown. The book itself contains the seals of 72 demons, like the one you saw for Person, but it shows all the others as well. It is believed to be the origin for later magical texts such as the Grimorium Verum, the Ars Goetia, the Pseudomonarchia Daemonum, etc. The book itself seems like old enough to be like the original copy of the book.
Great. Wow.
Reading it, you notice that the book has been annotated.
Oh, okay.
In English, handwritten notes are throughout the book in blue ink. The annotations are such as beneath all caps, Broadalbin, lower caps, Isidore. Other annotation says Bale and Wild each. Other annotation says Ambrose and the child in the pavilion costumes. Another annotation says boat down into the fog lake to the real city. Another annotation says bottles contain secrets as individual as those marked upon them. Another one says all drawn in, closing in a dance like a loop leading to the masquerade. Final notes you see is, it is all the play, I'm afraid. The book itself also spells out the ritual you can do to summon one of these demons. The preliminary invocation to the Pramumaton. It is not. It's a little complex ritual, but it explains how to do it.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, yeah. God. All right. That's definitely something I could be doing in 20 years.
If you want to do the ritual,
Yes.
I mean, I can tell you what the ritual is.
Sure.
Basically, it starts by, a lot of ceremonial preparations. A magic sword, vessels for divination, wax figures, scrolls written in blood, a ring, ceremonial staff, just like a whole lot of stuff. You have to make this ring with you have to make the Solomonic triangle marked with the words Anaphexton, Pramumaton, whatever, it's Latin. In this protective circle, in an isolated enclosed area, and you have to do a very long invocation, and the invocation itself says, "Thee I invoke, the bornless one, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light, thou art hold on. Also Ranofris, whom no man has seen at any time," etc., etc. It just keeps going on, and then you have to announce the 72 names of the demons found in that book, and inscribe a seal with that particular demon you want to contact. I believe I've given you a site before.
Yes.
It details all your information you need.
Right. Okay.
So if there's one of those you want to contact with this thing, you definitely give it a try.
All right. I'm trying
And
to
I'll let you
think of-
know, you might be able to contact literally any of those.
Wow. Okay. Yes, but I would have to like look at that, right? Like I don't
Sure.
actually know right now.
Sure.
Um,
Sure. But yeah, there's a complex ritual to summon
Right.
one of these demons.
mm,
But it's something you
I
could
get-
definitely do.
Okay, that's something I can do in those 20 years.
Or even outside of those 20 years. You know how to do it now. If you want to do that in the future, you know how to do it.
Right. Okay.
But that's a side thing. What's the first? What's the first like home thing you want to do? Like one of the things that gets your character back up and running throughout the world.
Well, so I wanted to do study the natural, the option here. Although it's kind of vague, I don't know if that's something you can actually
I
do.
think the best thing you would do here is, especially if it's related to whatever you've experienced before,
Mhm.
I would suggest staying on the case. In that case,
Right.
if there's specifically anything you're interested about, something you want to dig into deeper, because you have 20 years, you can spend some time into anything that you haven't looked into or anything you're curious about.
Yeah. Like just from a character point of view, I would like he would not necessarily study the case, but like try to understand the natural in general more, like all like various cases from what he's seen in the past, and like with his background of like we talked about it way back, but like a student disappearing in like weird circumstance. Uh, like he would keep studying stuff. I guess that could also be a skill. Like
I'm gonna roll something for you.
sure.
Let me make that a hidden roll. Okay. Looking into just stuff in general, you kind of see the similarities between what you've experienced in the McAllister building
Mhm.
and whatever got that student of yours lost.
Right.
You probably made that connection already, but there's connections there.
Yes.
Is there anything specific that you want to dig into? Specifically any on the Miro or whatever, something that
Sure.
just point at
Okay.
something.
That ties it nicely together. Yeah, nice. Anything in specific I want to look at? I think from like my main interest would be like the bookshop and the traveling around um of the locations, I suppose. Like kind of
Okay.
in the way that Milos has been doing research during the campaign itself, like looking into the archive, looking into the libraries, and then like the bookshop seems like the most logical and also maybe the least immediately dangerous place to go for. Yes, let's
Sure,
start there.
sure. Let's say you look into the specific locations, especially like stuff that Asa has maybe made, stuff you've seen in the books, and one of these locations stick out to you: the Chateau des Portes, the building, or at least the house of the Chastains. Looking into that further, something you catch up on just barely between all the research you can. You find certain interesting stuff more about Gabriel Chastain, hosting a masquerade party for the nobility at the Chateau de Portes. And attendees witness giant dancing mechanical marionettes controlled by quote-unquote wires descending from tracks in the ceiling. And many are, struck with wonder at the complexity of those movements. You find something. Turns out, in 1945, U.S. Army intelligence finds many Deuxième Bureau files at the Chateau des Portes, and they have something to do with a program related to the Nazis, something unnatural, and have been, and this is something you find just kind of through all stuff, have been basically put into storage by Delta Green and has been there ever since, basically.
Right.
They found something interesting there.
Okay. That makes sense. But it's gone. It's in the arc, Delta, I suppose.
Possibly.
Right.
You don't know. But what you do find is there's records here and there that say they found something there.
Right.
Communist zone.
What are you doing with your second
Okay,
home
sure.
run? Unless you want to go deeper into the rabbit hole.
So which one was this? Which one, like just gameplay wise, which one did this count?
I would say this is still
natural.
the case. This is
still the case. So do I need to do the rolls and stuff for that?
So you can what you can do is remove one from a bond, right?
Yes.
And then roll a d6. We'll double that and remove 3. Or actually, it's all only gains. So only gains.
Okay.
See if you lose or gain sanity from this.
Roll a d3. Sorry.
A d6.
D6. Oh, I don't.
You don't gain anything. You don't lose anything. Did you remove 1 point from a bond?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, what else do you want to look into, Mr. Research?
All right. Um. I'll establish a new bond.
Sure. Right.
Yes.
Roll charisma.
I can't believe
That is
that.
a
Wow.
it's a success though. Plus 20.
Oh, that's
plus
a
20.
success.
Yeah, it would be an 89 out of 95. So it's a success. So
Oh, right. It's plus. Okay, yeah.
yeah. So you gain a bond at half of your charisma score. So it's 7.
All right.
Who is his
That's-
bond? A new girlfriend.
Yes.
New wife. New wife.
Nice,
New wife.
nice.
Well, okay. Can I go into the bond I'm losing?
Sure.
Yeah. So the idea was that like I married the girlfriend I had in 1995 because she
Mhm.
needed a green card, but our relationship was
Nice.
very deteriorated. I actually took a lot of points from her during the campaign. And it was
Yeah.
like, yeah, there's no connection there whatsoever. But like, yeah, she was from let's say Costa Rica, and she needed to stay there, so we married, and then immediately divorced, and she disappeared to live somewhere else.
Right.
So
Okay.
she's out.
Okay. So you get a bond from losing her, of course, and then you
Yes,
get a new bond
and then
from
the
this
new
this
bond
home.
as well.
Yeah.
So,
So new girlfriend?
Yes. Well, like, yeah, as a character that makes sense.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you can leave it open for now, but new girlfriend. We're so
Yes.
back.
We're so
And
back.
the other bond you would gain from this.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think. Let's see. I have my old colleague, who's probably retired at this point as well.
Mhm.
Another teacher. I
Mhm.
think, like, if we're talking a bond, like he's like, Milos and him have been drinking buddies forever, sitting in the back
Mhm.
garden or in bars.
Mhm.
And at some point, like they frequent the bar long enough that they make good friends with the bartender there.
Mm.
That's and let's say she. Sure. He
Sure.
can have woman friends as well.
Yeah, it doesn't always have to be girlfriends.
He's
Of course.
he's not a creep.
She becomes a drinking buddy with them, or at least listens to them ramble on in a friendly way. Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's the new bond. That's
Sure. All right. Sure.
the replacement bond, I suppose.
Yes, of course. Yeah. So that would be at score 7, basically.
Yes.
As well. Yeah. All right. Cool. Sounds good. To get some reconnects throughout the years more with your friends and the people around them, and you swap girlfriends and wives
Oh.
once again. The roulette continues. What's the third thing you do?
Let's see.
Also, I have to roll for how long ago you divorced your wife. Let's see. It is 2003. 2003.
That's longer than I expected, actually. But,
Hey,
it works out.
maybe it works out for a little bit.
I didn't say divorce, by the way. Technically, like they're probably like technically
Yeah,
still married. It was like a marriage of convenience, you know.
Yeah. I get what you mean. All right. Life continues. So what's the third thing you want to do?
Yeah. I'd indulge his personal motivation, I suppose.
All right. What would that be? What is a personal motivation for Milos?
Personal. Did I write anything down there?
I think you got you put down. Yeah, you did.
Where is that?
It's in psychological.
Oh, psychological. Yeah. So I think he would try to, like, just as a history teacher and everything, he he holds a fairly high opinion of himself, so he tries to write a book and like get it published. And this isn't Delta Green related whatsoever. It's just like he wants his opinions on how everyone was wrong about like some insignificant war, like 550 years ago that no one cares about but him.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he disagrees with all the scholars in that little niche, and he argues with all of them, and he publishes a book on that which no one reads. But he does that. That's his thing.
All
He
right,
wants to
all
get
right.
published.
So,
His name out there.
all right, roll sanity. Roll sanity.
Sure.
And it'll be at a plus 20, so you need to roll a 64 or lower. 83. Let me just double check. So that's a fail. So you don't gain any sanity for that, I believe.
Do I lose anything?
Let me see. Well, you don't lose anything, but let me just see if there's a special thing here, specifically in the book that says about like. No, basically, you publish your book, and maybe it's because no one reads it and no one really cares. You don't feel very fulfilled by it.
Sure.
You don't have to lose any bonds either, because it says it only does it if sanity improves.
Oh, right,
so so you swap
That's
some
0.
friends. That's Milos.
Sure.
And
There we
for
go.
Cherno, we'll get to that next session. But the thing that arrives at your doors in 2015 on the 28th of August, each of you gets by FedEx an invitation to a private birthday party for someone named Richard Gialoni. The party is to be held at the Gateway Bridges restaurant in the Dorchester neighborhood of Boston, Massachusetts. This is the invitation. I'll put it on the Miro, but I'll also post it in the chat so you can see it. You see this invitation arriving at your doorstep. I put it a little below because this is no longer going to be New York.
Sure. This is also 20 years later, so that
You see
that's
this
how the news
invitation. Please join us to celebrate the 51st birthday of our friend Richard Gialoni at the Gateway Bridges restaurant, 9011 Potash Street, Boston, Massachusetts. And there's a phone number at the bottom.
Right.
You see that green triangle at the top?
Yeah.
So you know this is something.
Oh, right. Yes.
And at that, we'll leave it for today.
Nice.
Cool.
Very well.
Thank you for
That is
session.
chapter 1 done. That is chapter 1 done. We are entering part 2.
What was that?
is
Was that 6 or 7? I can't remember.
crazy.
The
time.
session?
Well, that was all of the night run?
Well, yes, the session, but like the time skip is crazy. That's interesting. I'm curious
This
what
is
would
session
happen
4.
if like someone made like
What?
a character who was like